your damn mouth.
It ain't our ball. It's our ball, ain't it? It's our ball. Hey, it's our ball.
I just asked you a question.
And I'm giving you a fucking answer.
I don't even know where to start. But what I do know, what I do feel, is that the nightmare, part of it's over. The damage has been done, and everything that has led to this moment feels bittersweet. As much as we fought for this and bitched and complained and moaned about it, and certain people told us not to, certain people told us to shut up and move on. Some of those are people celebrating today. the ones that were pushing this from the start, y'all deserve this at the end of the day. But ultimately, in the weeds of all of this is that we had someone come into our home and literally leave it a fucking mess. And now it's under new management. And that new management still has no idea what it is to be a Mavs fan for life. And hopefully, they eventually do. But today, and today specifically, we're gonna piss on Nico Harrison's grave today. So prepare yourselves, because this is the day. We about to turn the fuck up, and we about to unleash everything we got onto Nico Harrison, his apologists, and the people that try to defend him and justify all these roster construction moves. We're killing everybody tonight. It's your boy TGK, man. Let's get it going.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy TGK. We're here on Midnight Mavness, November 11th, 2025. Nico Harrison was fired today. And today, we will pay our respects to the piece of shit known as Nico Harrison. How y'all doing, man? Hopefully you're having a good night tonight. I've been chomping at the bit to get live and get on a stream to talk about everything that has transpired. And for the lack of a better situation, right? I've had to wait my freaking turn. I've had to wait my freaking turn. And we're here now. We're here now. There's so much that has happened today. There's so much that has gone on today. And we're going to talk about it. Probably get some guests up here to chit chat. Regardless, today's a night of celebration for some of us. Tonight is a night of people crying and still bitching. And tonight's a night of people finding a way to look at the positives. There's so many elements to all of this. But one thing's for certain is the Fire Nico guys, like myself, like the homie Kid Muse, like Luka MVP, like everyone that has been asking, demanding, using their voice, from everybody in the arena that has been kicked out, for everyone that has been told you cannot say fire Nico, to everyone that tried to conform you and mold you into being what the corporate shills wanted you to be of the Dallas Mavericks. This is your night at the end of the night. This is your day. It really is. Because while others are happy, there was others that turned a blind eye and were trying to find the silver lining with this team. And a lot of us did not. And it's just because Nico's fired does not mean the job is done at all. There's plenty of information that came out today that tells me there's more to do. And I'll point those things out here in a bit. But I do want to stress the point that people should celebrate the night, enjoy this victory while you can. It's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy freaking day, man. And boy, does it feel bittersweet, doesn't it? It feels bittersweet. We won this one freaking stupid ass little battle, but we lost the war. We lost the war, man. We don't have the Luka Dončić. on our team. But at least we got rid of the snake that got rid of him. And so ultimately my initial thoughts about all of this, bro, is that I don't know how to feel. I felt, some could say, vindicated. Part of me is just like, I'm frustrated still. Because you had someone in that front office with the ability to trade a player like Luka Dončić, right? And I will give credit to Patrick Dumont. I'll have to give him credit here for firing Nico Harrison, because he knew that the writing was on the wall. He knew that the financial aspect of this team was about to take a nosedive. And for him to acknowledge that, kudos. For him to make that step and fire him, kudos. But it still frustrates the fuck out of me to know that at this high level of a situation, with a high risk of a situation, that someone was able to pitch Luka Dončić in a trade and get rid of him. And I know there's a lot of us that celebrated tonight, and I think it's fine. I think it's great. You should celebrate. But damn, man, something just does. It's just like it's not. It's bittersweet, man. And it's probably, just like my boy Steven right here just said, bittersweet is better than just bitter, sir. Honestly, it's just bitter. It's just bitter, man. It's tough, bro. So let's go ahead and let's get into everything. I'm gonna get into everything that has dropped today. I'm gonna share everything that we got and get your perspective on it, because I feel like you should be made privy to this news. And let me go and pull this all up, man, because this was an insane day. That's ridiculous. I'm just reading more. There's like more shit that comes out every single minute, man. All right. So let me scroll all the way down. I bookmarked a fuck ton of shit today. And well, maybe I should start. Let me start with Mr. Shams Charania. TGK, you think the Mavs should trade AD? Brother, without a shadow of a doubt, should they trade AD? AD should be the first person that they trade. Nico coming for your job next. Bro, Nico could not do my job even if he tried, brother. Even if he tried. Bro, there's more stuff that just keeps popping up. More stuff keeps popping up. This is crazy. All right, let me pull up Shams Charania so we could start it from there, and then we could proceed. All right. Let's get over here. You will not believe what just freaking happened. This is insane. Video capture device, deactivate, activate. I have no idea what the hell just happened. My whole system logged the F off. We're gonna try this again. What the hell? What the hell was that all about, y'all? What the hell was that all about? Oh man. Sometimes, systems do what they do, man. All right, man. Let's get into this. So, Shams Charania, the Dallas Mavericks and owner Patrick Dumont expected to fire general manager at 10 a.m. Central Time. So they ended up doing that. Let's go back up one. So they ended up doing that. He announced the firing, and then that they appointed Michael Finley and Matt Riccardi to lead basketball operations in the interim. I think both of those guys should be fired too, but it's fine. I guess they could handle this in the interim, right? And here's the freaking letter from Mr. Patrick Dumont to the Mavericks fan base here. Someone did something over here. I gotta check that out. Dear Mavs family, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like the start of that at all. Does anyone like the start, Dear Mavs family? Nah, bro, we ain't no family, dog. I feel conflicted with that start right there. But anyway, we'll continue and make sure the stream's still working. All right, still working. Appreciate y'all being here, man. If y'all don't mind dropping a like and all that good stuff, subscribe, all that. On May 30th, 2024, the Mavericks won the Western Conference Championship. We came up short. We came up short in the NBA Finals, but we all agreed our future was bright. As fans of this franchise, you have every right to demand a commitment to success from us. No one associated with the Mavericks organization is happy with the start of what we all believe would be a promising season. You have high expectations for the Mavericks, and I share them with you. When the results don't meet expectations, it's my responsibility to act. I made the decision to part ways with General Manager Nico Harrison. Though the majority of the 25-26 season remains to be played, and I know our players are deeply committed to a winning culture, this decision was critical to moving our franchise forward in a positive direction. I understand the profound impact these difficult last several months have had. Please know that I am fully committed to the success of the Mavericks. All right, how many times you got to say you're committed? I got some thoughts. Thank you for your support. Thank you for holding us accountable, and thank you for your passion and for your patience. You deserve transparency and a team that reflects your spirit. Our goal is to return winning basketball to Dallas and win championships. Our family is committed to that mission and continuing to invest in Dallas and the Mavericks' future. Please join me in continuing to cheer on our players and supporting all of those who work to make this organization the best they could be. How would y'all grade that letter? I would give that like a 6 out of 10, dog. 6 out of 10. And I know people gonna say, well, what did you want him to say? Shit, there's a lot I wanted him to say. But at the end of the day, you know, they could only say so much, right? They could only say so much. They could only say so much, man. There's a lot, brother. There's a lot they could. Man, I don't know, man. Something about this organization just doesn't sit right with me. Even though we did get Nico fired, that is a great thing, but they still got a lot to prove, man. They still got a lot to prove and win back the fan base. Now y'all gonna chant sell the team? No, because they won't sell the team. So why would we chant something that's unreal? You know what I'm saying? Mavs ain't leaving. We will litigate the ever living shit out of the front office. Facts. I'm a cool guy. I never cry. Seeing y'all cry makes me sick. Man, somebody is upset, man. Somebody's really mad. Because Kobe the God was on my Twitter talking about, man, I'm tired of Mavs fans, the Mavs fans. I'm not going to listen to y'all anymore. And so, like I told him, hey, I'll see you in the chat tonight. Also, do you think there will be some big news in the morning tomorrow? I got a feeling there will be some kid news. Honestly, Chelsea, I hope so. I hope so. But we're about to get into more information that, you know, leads one to wonder if kids should be fired as well. Salute to everybody earlier up in here. I like how Luka looks like a devil in this picture. It would look cool on a poster. Yeah, it would. Are you a Mavs fool now? No. Partially. I'm more a Mavs fan today than I have been or in the last 9 months. But not full Mavs fan for life. No. But I'm a little more fan. I won't be rooting for them to lose openly like I did. I am going to root for them to lose so we can get a better draft pick, but I won't be pumping up Giannis Antetokounmpo to beat us. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. Kobe, they don't have to sell, but this franchise is not moving forward. Facts. I think to wake you soft nerds up. Look, Kobe the God, we could go hoop, bro. We could go hoop. We could film it, and when I embarrass you in front of everybody and post it, don't say nothing. All right? It's Nico trying to get back at you. Right. Someone took my whole stream down, dog. It's crazy. Crazy. Let's fucking go. Nico is gone. Yes, he is, dog. We're going to piss on his grave tonight. LeBron not even. All right. Now we're talking about LeBron. All right. Let's get back to more stuff off Twitter right quick. Okay. So this is from the Hoop Collective. Shut up, Timmy, man. MFFL Nation. He tweeted, at this point, I believe it's a matter of when, not if, Nico Harrison will be fired. There is a very, very strong likelihood that it will be mid-season. Well, it wasn't mid-season. It was literally today, all right? Then here's this. I haven't watched none of this, but people sent this to me, so I want to see what happened in here.
You know, I was around Kobe when he lost to the Celtics, okay? And I remember that when they were playing the song, when the Celtics won the championship, whatever song they were playing in the arena, Kobe literally would use that song in his workouts every day.
Yeah.
Every day thereafter until he won the championship. This person also said to me, I was around LeBron when he lost to Dallas, and he went into a deep funk of reflection. And LeBron has talked about this. Like, he literally didn't leave his house for like 2 weeks. Okay. And then what did he do? He went into the lab. He met with Akeem. He started working on his post game because he was ridiculed about his post game.
He came
out and became
Dallas
one of the better
Mavericks
post players in the sport after that. He's like, so we were hoping that would be the impetus to take Luka to the next level. And then he came back in the same shape, arguably in worse shape than he did the prior season. And that's kind of when we knew, like, hey, maybe this isn't going to work. And that's when the conversations began.
Okay. So he was saying he recalls the conversation he had with a Dallas Mavericks executive and basically saying that since Luka lost the finals and he didn't have the Kobe and LeBron type reaction to it, they didn't like it. Here's a Nico Harrison statue outside of Crypto Arena. Salute Nico there. Hey, we got Mr. MVP Luka in the building. What it do, brother? What it do? Today's your day, fam. Thank God Nico is gone. What's up, Airhead? Can I post to him? I'm Kobe size. Yeah, bro. We can set it up. Kobe the God does not want to meet up, bro. Trust me. He does not want to meet up and hoop. But when he does, we can set it up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Luka was hurt badly, and they wanted him to be in unbelievable shape. Let's continue here. So I don't know if y'all know who this guy is. J. Will Muse 2. He is the pack smoker of all pack smoker. Check out what he said about Mr. Nico Harrison.
This is J. Will Muse, and this is the Nico Harrison pack.
Hey, smoke that shit, cut. Smoke that shit, cut.
Excuse the look, I just woke up and I'm off, so I don't care. But fuck you, Nico Harrison. Go fuck yourself. Never, ever show your fucking face to the goddamn NBA fans again. Ever. Fuck you, bro. Like, ruined a perfectly good team, a perfectly good rivalry for no reason other than you want to be a bitch. I don't know, like you're a hoe. Go fuck yourself, Nico. You're a bitch. Like, traded a top 2 player, 3 player in the league for Anthony Davis. And he hasn't played what? Like, has he played 40 games? For real. Like, Max Christie's alright. Like, you know, he's not terrible, but like, for Luka? And then 1 first overall pick. 1. Bro, he should have been taken out to the pasture or some shit. Go fuck yourself, Nico.
Smoke that pack, cut. So I got me a freaking I got me a little champagne bottle here. How do I open this, man? How do I open this? Hold on. How does this work? I don't know how these little how are they supposed to work? Do they come with any instructions? We're gonna drink tonight. We're gonna drink this. We're gonna take a shot of this right here. We're gonna do a little bit of everything tonight, man. Tonight's the night, brother. Tonight's the night for us to celebrate. I don't know. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Little champagne, man. Let's go, y'all. Nico Harrison's out of here, baby. I popped some kind of champagne today. You feel me? You feel me? I need to pick this up too, though. I didn't know it was gonna pop like that already. There we go. There we go. That thing comes in handy, man. But yeah, gonna celebrate, have a little champagne tonight while we continue to celebrate the firing of Nico Harrison, y'all. Cheers to everybody in the chat. All right, let's get a litty. Is that good enough for you, Gina? I don't want it to be too loud. There we go. All right, what we got in the chat? What's going on? Danilo, good evening, TGK, my friend. I'm here with the vodka to celebrate this day. Bye, Nico. Bye, Nico, man. I got the AirPods. I'm ready to go. I'm going to send you the link, bro, if you for real. I'm going to send you the link. We're going to bring people up here. And the moment y'all get up here, I need y'all to come with it because we're going to be moving fast. Very fast, as a matter of fact. I'm going to give y'all like 5 minutes. And we got to keep it going because we got to keep the show going. You feel me? All right. Mr. MVP Luka, if you could check your Twitter, I'm gonna send it there. I need you to speak to the people, man. Kyrie going to the Rockets? Man, I hope so. I hope y'all send us a pic or something. Send us Amen Thompson. We'll take Amen Thompson. Luka was trying to force him to come back early. He sat out because he felt like that was the best and they traded him for it. I know. Pitiful, right? All right, let me make sure. Let me make sure this is ready. Okay, it's ready. It should be ready. Making sure this is ready for whenever I get a guest. All right. MVP Luka, I sent you the link, man. Somebody told me. So I had tweeted. Eric, because I can't hear shit. I had tweeted that Dallas Mavericks fans, we won. And somebody's like, we didn't win shit. And I'm like, well, we did win the battle, bro. We won this small battle. Yeah, we didn't win shit. I understand, but you know how it goes, man. You know how it goes. I'm going to need 20. Oh, my God. How you going to tell me I'm ready, then you going to need 20? Anybody else in the chat want to come up here and chit-chat real quick? Tell me about their thoughts of this freaking firing celebration. Hell yeah. Mavs won a fake ring today. Oh, my God. All right, let's get back to some of these takes right quick. Go to here. Where was I at? And we were... All right, we were right here. So Shamsharani gives more insight on the Mavericks moving on from GM Nico Harrison. Apparently, he revealed that Jason Kidd was aware of the trade from the beginning. That's the crazy part. Let's check it out.
What more can you tell us about what's happening out there?
So this morning, Patrick Dumont, Mavericks ownership, they made the decision to fire Nico Harrison. And Nico Harrison was informed around 9:15 a.m. that he would be meeting with Patrick Dumont, the owner, at 10 a.m. Central Time. And that meeting was set for him to be fired and let go. Just last night, we saw Patrick Dumont sitting with a fan courtside. I'm told that interaction with Patrick Dumont admitting to the fan that the organization had made a mistake with the Luka Dončić trade in February, and that he was going to take accountability for it and do right by the fans. And so a day later, he's made the decision to fire Nico Harrison. And this is the Mavs essentially doing right by their fans. There's been such a public outcry internally in Dallas there. As soon as they traded Luka Dončić on February 1st in the late night hours on that Saturday night. And at that time, though, it is important to note there was full alignment in that organization from ownership to Nico Harrison to his staff to coach Jason Kidd. There was alignment on the potential of trading Luka Dončić. Then it was Nico Harrison, obviously, whose decision it was, whose idea it was, who made the pitch, who made the efforts to trade Luka Dončić. And that's what he got done for Anthony Davis. And at the crux of all this is Anthony Davis has missed the last 6 games with a strained calf. And since he's been in Dallas, we have not seen Anthony Davis play on the floor for extended periods of time. Of course, when Nico Harrison made that trade, it was with the vision of him on the floor with Kyrie Irving, with a deep unit up front. We never saw that come to fruition under Nico Harrison. You can blame health, but you knew what you were trading for at a guy over 30 for a guy in their prime.
So you click the link. You're not in there, brother. You got to click the link and set your stuff up. You got to set your stuff up, man. Literally looking over here. You got to click the link. There's no password, so just hit OK, and it should get you through. Logan, I sent it to him directly. It's not like StreamYard where it's just open for anybody to hop on. So it's gonna be a bit of a grind to get people up here. Because sports franchise ownership is an amazing tax dodge for the rich assholes. That is very true. Why aren't there more sports franchises that are publicly owned like the Packers? Yeah, that's what I wish the Mavericks were. I do wish that's what the Mavericks were. But they're not, unfortunately. I'll start by asking you, are we going to sell Kyrie and AD and build around Flag? I hope so. I mean, they haven't came out and said that, but I think they need to. Like everyone has been saying, Nico Harrison couldn't have been the guy to right the ship after he ruined it. So whatever they do moving forward, hopefully it is to build with Flag. And there's some stuff about Flag's mom that I'm gonna share with y'all. So stay tuned for that. Let me go and bring up this host right quick. Let me get over here. Make sure he's ready to go. I guess one. Put him over here. Bang. See how it populates. And it populates. All right, cool. All right, let's go and bring up this guest, ladies and gentlemen. What it do, Mr. Fire Nico? I can't hear you. Unmute yourself if you're muted. The hard part about this is that it's not like it's not easily usable. Hold on. Try to get him back up here. Refresh. Try it again. If this don't work, we're just gonna have to call it, brother. But we're gonna try it one more time. Give me a sec. All right, there it goes. I don't see your voice stuff moving around. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it. AirPods, refresh. Yeah, they're not populating. I can't hear you. I don't even know if he's talking. What about your iPhone microphone? No, that doesn't work. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, I wonder why it's not working. Should show control audio. Yeah. Huh. Mute, unmute. Solo talk. Highlight. I don't know, man. It seems like your mic is not working. I don't know why. Reconnect mic. It's not working. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, we tried. Maybe I could send them to the Discord and I could do it that way. That is another way to do it. But we'll go from there. All right, man. Let's get back to some more crazy stuff that I've seen as far as all the news and bits that has come out today. So now that the whole Jason Kidd, he was in cahoots with Mr. Nico Harrison, takes us to another perspective here. And I got a former Dallas Mavericks podcaster that shared his his crazy takes, man. So this is Reese from what used to be the Mavs Outsiders, and he had a pretty awesome take here. He said, "From the bottom of my heart, thank you, Nico Harrison. I am free." So check it out.
You thought you was about the program, didn't you, bitch ass nigga? Yeah. It's the holidays have come early, baby. Christmas has come a month early. Fuck Nico Harrison, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. And guess what? You ain't got no job now. I hope you don't keep a job. I hope you unemployed for the rest of your life. You ain't got no job now. And guess what? For everything you did, I still piss on your grave, bitch ass nigga. I'ma still smack you when I see you, bitch ass nigga. But guess what? I ain't gotta worry about you being part of my Mavericks no more. The damage you done cannot be reversed, but all we can do is move forward. You thought you was above the program. You thought you was above the fan base. You thought you were above the basketball gods. But judgment day comes for everyone eventually. And yours has come on the date of November 11th, 2025. And boy, it could not have come a day sooner.
I love how my Baltimore homies be like, too soon.
Gotta come a day sooner. Fuck you, nigga. From the depths of my soul, I want you to hear the words that are about to come out of my mouth. Suck a dick and die, hoe ass nigga. Please, fuck out of my presence. Fuck. I'm so happy. You can't tell by the tone of my voice, but I'm ecstatic. I'm fucking ecstatic. I'm alive again. The day you traded Luka, I thought I died. I have been bought back to life like Jesus Christ. I'm alive. Oh my God. This day was going so terrible. And you've turned it around. Thank you, Nico Harrison.
Yes. Thank you, Nico Harrison, man. Thank you. Here's another one right here. Nate Jones tweeted, "I understand why people wouldn't agree with what Nico did, but I think the narrative that he's some bumbling idiot that got punked is crazy. The guy was a vice president at Nike Basketball, negotiating deals with every top agent in the game. He is not new to negotiations. However, Jason Gallagher, which he also follows me, y'all. Look at that. Look at the little reach I get. He said, as someone who does have inside knowledge, I don't think he's a bumbling idiot. He is a narcissist, though. He made people in that organization miserable. He allowed personal ego and pettiness to be his North Star to the point that he did things that were not in the best interest of the roster, the bottom line, and the fan base." Man, salute to Jason Gallagher, man. Salute to the homie Lindsay Kate. She's probably one of the biggest freaking Twitter personalities for Dallas sports. If you haven't seen her page is crazy. 52,000 followers. Hold on. Do I have someone on the... I think I could hear somebody. Hold on. Let's try this again. Maybe we could pick up Chris. Hold on. Let's try this one more time. Let's see. Can we pick him up? Yo, Chris. Unmute. Talk. Say something. Can Chris hear me, dog? Chris, can you hear me? Chris. Oh, hold on. Chris, can you hear me? Can you hear me, brother? Can you hear me? You can't hear me? Hold on. Oh, I know why. Wait. All right, I got you. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Chris. Can you hear me? There it goes. Took you long enough. Nah, I know it's your fault.
Man, look, man, I'm not that tech savvy, bro. I'm not young. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
We
happens.
out here though, man. We out here celebrating, man. Hell yeah.
How you celebrating tonight, man?
Oh man, you know what? I'm out at I'm in downtown Fort Worth, kind of close to downtown Fort Worth, man. Gonna be doing some comedy tonight, a little open mic comedy at Southside Cellar. If you're down in Fort Worth, I'm 10th on the list. I think they just started, but I'm gonna drink a few beers, man, have some fun out here, and celebrate. I don't know if anybody else that's at this event gives a fuck, but that's all I'm gonna talk about on stage tonight. So they need to buckle up.
Is there a way you could turn your phone horizontal? It should flip. If it doesn't, all right, never mind. Maybe you don't have yours on auto portrait. It's all right.
Man, see, I'm not tech savvy, bro. I just got a new phone, man. I thought the phone just did everything for you, bro.
Hold on, I got an idea. No, you're good. Go back to where you had it. Go back how you had it. Show your face.
I'm trying, dude. You just get the shadow. The fuck?
You just gotta flip it.
No, that's what I'm doing, man.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
there you go. Okay, so now I can fix this.
Midnight Mavness rides again. Let's go.
Look at that. Midnight Madness is back, man. How excited are you for that? You know what I'm saying? All right, there we go.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Made it work somehow. Okay, so when you heard of the firing, bro, you were the main person out here in these streets pushing the fire Nico agenda. Salute to you, man. I doubt you can hear the round of applause, but I'm pressing the round of applause button. This was your day, right? And I was giving you shit earlier because you were like, man, all you podcasters, all y'all try to blackball me. And I'm like, hey, what about me? I push you all the time, man. You know, one would say I platformed you. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway.
Okay.
But anyway, so how does it feel today to feel vindicated with all your efforts?
Man, it feels great. Of course it feels great, man. It feels great that Nico got fired and that it happened as early as it did, just meaning like in the season. I don't know that anybody expected him to get fired 10 games into the season or whatever it is.
No.
You know, like I think a lot of people were thinking like end of the year or maybe sometime next year in the offseason at the earliest. And so of course I feel vindicated, man. I think the fans' reaction to it, me included, right?
Yeah.
I think, whoa.
You're good. I'm still working on it. There we go. Now it's a lot better.
I don't think he would have got fired had the fans not been so aggressive. And I think I really showed people the way. You know what I mean? Like showed people how to get down. And bro, I took a lot of hate for it. At the time, I was taking a lot of hate for it for the way that I was doing it. But I kept saying I was doing it because I thought it was the most effective way to make my voice heard.
Yeah.
So I did it. And I think it showed people the way. And I think you saw people chanting at the Luka Laker game. I gave them the blueprint on how to chant, when to chant, what rhythm to get it with during the free throws. And I kept telling people that's the time to be the most effective. I don't want to do it while PJ's at the line, but it has to be done. You think I want to do that? You think I want to get up there and I'm like, oh, let's do it while PJ's at the line. I hate that that's the time I have to do it.
Hey, how funny was it for you to see PJ was at the line and they started doing it while PJ was at the line?
man, he don't deserve that shit, bro. He don't deserve that shit, man. None of them do, bro. None of the players, none of the fans deserved it. I imagine that does suck for PJ Washington and Cooper Flag and Cooper Flag's mama and everybody else on the team, bro. Najee, they got such a roster full of dogs and guys that you would love to have on a fucking roster with a superstar, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, they're so easy to cheer for and to root for and to get behind as players. But obviously, it's been difficult to cheer for wins, you know, since the trade. AD does not deserve this shit, man. I feel bad for him and all the players. And hopefully, this is going to be the start of them doing some healing. You know what I mean? Along with the fans, the players need it too, man.
Do you think we could heal, or what is it for you? Like what is next? Should we be happy with this and then just support the team, or is there still more that we need to do?
I mean, you're not going to catch me chanting shit at the games. I was messing around on Twitter and put "sell the team" over and over again, but like somebody was like, "Bro, enough's enough. He's already fired," you know. Like, you know, people already telling me to move on again, but like, no, I'm not going to be at games. I haven't been to a game since the Laker. I mean, I haven't been engaged really at all on like social media with NBA in general, kind of watching from afar to start the season a little bit. Been hate watching the Mavs on the ESPN app. Haven't seen a lot of actual games, man.
You've been hate watching
been been disengaged a little bit, man, but obviously with all the heat the last couple of days and kind of building to last night, and it's crazy, man. I can't believe it happened. I can't believe it happened this soon. And man, I'll tell you what, dude, I went and did a comedy set at Arlington Improv earlier tonight, and I just ranted for 5 minutes, but I was like, dude, my resume is filthy. My resume is so disgusting when you look at my Fire Nico Revolution resume. And if you start listing out all the things that happen, starting with the parade,
Yeah.
right? Starting, and then after the parade, beefing with Cuban and getting kicked out of the game. Like, that was the moment where they stopped kicking fans out. If me and Kid Muse don't get kicked out, and those other guys with the Fire Nico signs don't get kicked out that night, and I didn't make such a ruckus when I got kicked out, they would have still been bullying fans, bro. That literally stopped them from kicking people out because of that interaction. And then when PJ was at the line, right? That was your boy, right? When bro, the first person to tell Nico some shit to his face and get it on camera when I said Fire Nico right there in the tunnel, that was me. Like, the resume is filthy. I put in so much work. And look, I'm never going to get the respect I deserve, bro. I'm never going to get the recognition. From some people I will, but overall, man, like, when you look at the body of work, bro, it's so insane. And without it, I don't think he gets fired today. And I'm not trying to even puff up or just be like real shit. The work I put in, he doesn't get fired today if I don't put that work in. And that's on some real shit. I got so aggressive with it. That it pushed it, and it got other people to be like, fuck, we could do it too. We could go there and act up too. Yo. And we did it, man. The fucking revolution worked, bro. That shit is crazy.
Hey, man, I'm going to pour one up for you right now. This is the Jack Daniels, 66%, 132 proof. And take a nice little shot for you. I'm not gonna do that much, but this shot is right here specifically for you. For being a great friend to me, taking me to a lot of Mavericks games when I could not financially do it. Salute to you, brother. Just personally speaking, as a friend, and the fact that we were doing all these shows, we did all these Midnight Mavness. You were part of my AAC Vibes report when we were doing the pregame show, right? Before, a pregame show was cool. You were a part of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I platformed you. You know what I'm saying? TGK gonna take that credit. I platformed you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And look, when you think
I'm not done with the toast. I'm not done with the toast.
Oh shit.
And then we would vlog. We went to the Miami Heat game where we were like, it's either all or nothing. We ran into Misty. all of that, man. And then to then get to this point, we go to the whole protest. You're going out at the games, getting kicked out. Not to mention when we went to the finals, you were going to Oklahoma using your own money to go to these games. You spent thousands of dollars on the Mavericks. And then when it mattered most, when we needed someone to speak up and say something against this organization, regardless of how much money you spent on them, you were not scared to use your fucking voice. And for that, brother, I'm going to go ahead and take this shot.
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro. My fucking... Oh, got him one.
Woo!
Got him one.
You see the proof on this? Look at this.
Woo!
132, bro. Woo!
Feel the burn.
Oh! But yeah, man. Well, what you up to now? What you finna do before you head out?
Man, I tell you what, dude. I don't know if y'all saw, but the artist, one of the artists that did the mural, the mural's still up. I didn't know if it was still up.
Yeah,
which
it's
is
still
super cool that it's still up. And he went out there and painted a D on the end of it. Now it says "Fired Nico," and it's got like the Dallas D on it. And NBC met him out there to do a spot on it. And then NBC, I did a FaceTime interview with them earlier while I was sitting out in the parking lot of Improv. And then I did another one, a Zoom interview with CBS. So, local stuff. TGK was fucking with me, and the local news was fucking with me. And that was about it for a while, bro. So I appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you, brother. And keep it pushing, man. We'll see what happens from here, man. We'll see what happens from here,
man.
brother.
Hey, if you get a chance to watch the news tonight, man, NBC, CBS, holler at your boy. And then if you fuck with stand-up comedy, man, support local comedy. You can find me at Comedy Chris Taylor on Instagram. I do a bunch of open mics, right? I'm on the open mic circuit, man. It's a lot of fun out here, man. So if you support local comedy, come fuck with me in Fort Worth or Dallas, man.
Yeah. Y'all go follow him. You can find him on this Twitter handle right below his name, MVP Luka 77. And then from there, you could direct him wherever else, right? So, hey, brother, appreciate you being here, man. And we're gonna piss on Nico Harrison's grave tonight, brother.
Hell yeah, man. Salute. Let's go. Fire Nico for life, baby.
For life, baby.
All right, man.
Yeah. All right, man. That was fun, wasn't it? That was fun to get somebody here. I might have another guest. What guests do y'all want on here? Y'all can tell me, and I can reach out to them. Name a guest, name a content creator, name someone, and I'll go try to get them. Name whoever you want me to get, and I'll try to get them because, man, that shot messed me up. I maybe have only one of those left in me. That shot kicked my ass, dog. That shot kicked my ass. Woo. Oh, man. Oh, excuse me. I'm tripping, dog. I'm tripping. Marcel, all right, I'll go ask him. I'll go ask him and see if he's available. Hopefully he is. In the meantime, let's go check this out. So Luka Dončić ended up posting this today. Wait up. Is this the Lindsay? Oh yeah, this is the Lindsay. So salute to Lindsay Kate, man. She has probably the biggest following on Mavs Twitter for all of her sport takes. For you dudes out there, I know y'all would probably like her for many reasons, but one of the reasons I fuck with her is because she is a diehard Dallas sports fan, man. And on this one, she said, "Cold photo to post on this day." Luka Dončić ended up posting this on Instagram today. Pretty interesting. All in black shades. Where my black shades at? Where my black shades? I ain't gonna lie. I feel drunk off of one fucking shot. I feel drunk off one shot, dog. I'm feeling woozy. That freaking Jack Daniels is not. You do not take shots with that. That is crazy. Salute the NBA paint. As you know, Nico Harrison had the whole exit. As far as exiting, having his own exit out the arena, and there goes Patrick Dumont sending his ass packing. It's pretty hilarious. Oh crap! So there's that. What else we got? Wouldn't mind slightly either. I don't know if he's available. Let me text him. Look at that. what kind of aura I got, man. That's crazy, right? Let me see. Slightly. Slightly. Be like people are asking for you. Well, we'll see what he says. Now here goes another one. I have not heard this, but I want to hear what this fool had to say. He says some crazy stuff about the Mavericks, apparently, or about, what did he say? Draymond Green came to Nico Harrison's defense saying, we never truly got to see the roster he built at full strength. Let's check out this bullshit.
To go win a championship hasn't been on the court. So I find it crazy that everybody's just going to act like Kyrie Irving is this easily replaceable guy. Do you see the Indiana Pacers without Tyrese Halliburton? They look like a completely different team. Yes, they got the number one pick. Guess what teams that get the number one pick usually look like the next year? Trash. And I know what everybody's going to say, oh man, their injury history, you knew, you had to wonder that or think that was going to happen. Well, AD for a better part of the last 2 years has been extremely healthy before getting to Dallas. Kyrie Irving, since being in Dallas, has been pretty healthy. So miss me with the injury history stuff and going back 10 years and guys has been healthy the last 2 or 3 years. I don't buy that. Y'all just want to go point the finger at Nico because that was a storyline. Now let's make that a storyline again. That shit is whack to me. So next year, they come back, that full team that Nico intended to be out there, and they have success. Then what?
Boo. Horrible take. Horrible take. Talks about he was new media. Boo.
Hey, yo.
That was such a trash take by Draymond Green. Draymond, here, let me give you my full attention, man. Draymond Green, I know you claim all this new media shit. I honestly think you're more like old media, brother. You're more old than you are new. Your takes when you're calling Dak Prescott a bum, who the fuck are you? Just because you're a 4-time NBA champion does not allow you or validate you to call another person in a different sport a bum. Like, come on, dog. Like, as much as you like to claim your new media, you're doing what the old media heads used to do. You're doing what people like Skip Bayless does. You're doing what people like Stephen A. Smith does. If you think you're new media, in reality, you are just the same old media. That take you just had was just hot dog shit, bro. It was just the easiest layup of bullshit you could throw out there just to come off as a contrarian. That's all you're trying to do is be a contrarian. And sometimes it's cool to be a contrarian, but in this situation, no, bro. Like, no. You don't trade Luka Dončić. And just because if this team would have been good whenever they were healthy, doesn't mean that because they're not healthy now, doesn't mean eventually we're just going to wait a season and allow the fans to continue to yell, fire Nico. Like, Draymond, you have to educate yourself more, brother. I know you're in the middle of a season. Maybe you shouldn't do podcasts. Maybe your team needs more help. You know what I'm saying? If I dare look up your stats and look up your team's record, maybe I'd identify all the bullshit you're doing that you're not doing enough of. Maybe I should call you a bum, right? But in reality, bro, you do not know the context as to what is going on in this city and what is going on to that team and what is going on financially to that team in this city. So shut the fuck up, kindly. Shut the fuck up. Like, you piece of shit. Man, what's up to Wiz Cali, man? Wiz Cali, look what I'm drinking on, man. I am about to get drunk on stream, and this is not going to be good, bro. Not going to be good in the slightest. I am concerned. I am scared. I'll be trying to get a guest on here, man. Trying to get a guest. Let me see. Slightly respond. I know Slightly awake because I know he said the other day, he's like, He's like, man, I don't go to sleep till like 1 a.m. So I'm like, I know he awake. Let me see if I get Kid Muse up in here. If y'all don't know who Kid Muse is, Kid Muse, he was the guy that was kicked out of the arena for wearing the clown shirt on what's her name? Miriam Adelson. Do y'all want sticks? Y'all want to see sticks? Let's see. Hop on, fool. Now. Let me text him right now. Y'all want to see sticks? Let's get sticks in here, man. Let's see if we get sticks on here. Okay, we got Kid Muse. We got Kid Muse, y'all. Let me go and set him up. Let me go and set it up. Hold on, Kid Muse. Let me set you up, brother. If I end up getting a sticks, I'm gonna have to push him to the front.
Damn,
there
you
we
gonna
go.
kick me off for sticks? That's
Nah. I would bring you back. It's because we got some beef. We got some beef. Kid Muse. Is it just Kid Muse?
Yeah, I think there's an underscore at the end of it. I had to steal someone else's shit. Someone beat me to it.
Gotcha. All right. I can hear myself in the background. I don't know if you could adjust that a little bit, or put the speaker away from the mic because I think it's vibrating.
Can I go sideways?
Yeah, you can. That works too.
You might hear something better on that.
Yeah, that works. That sounds a lot better.
All right, Turn myself up a little bit. Bam.
Put this up. I got y'all fix this. Let me do the rest here. There we go. That and put this a little bit here. All right, what's up, Kid Muse? Hey, man.
What's going on, man?
Salute to you, brother. Today was your day, man. Today was your day. If people don't know who you are, if you mind telling them the quick story of how you got kicked out from the game and how you ended up getting front court seat tickets.
Yeah, so me and MVP Luka, we started planning doing the chants right at that first home game. We did it right after the people with the signs. They got most of the glory. But you know, after that, Mark Cuban heard me out. Chris fucked his chances up by going off on his live.
Yeah, I remember that. Chris went off that night, so it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, but it was well deserved, you know, man. Like it was, you know, we all deserve to have our say.
Yeah, man. So when you heard the news, I know you were celebrating. I know we were all anticipating this moment because something was in the air yesterday, right? Like it felt like it was about to happen. When it happened, as you know, I was in presentations all day. What did you do as soon as you happened? Where were you at, by the way?
Man, I was trying to work here in the shop, dude. Mm-hmm. Like the second that news hit, man, there's no way I was working any longer. You know, it's kind of like that build up you've been waiting for and working towards the whole time, man. Like, it was felt good, man. I felt vindicated. The only word that comes to mind.
Yeah. Does it feel bittersweet or does it just feel like? Well, what does it feel like for you? Is it like total celebration? It's all sweet, or is it all bitter, or is it bittersweet? Like, where do you land on that?
Yeah, it's bittersweet, man. I guess like my biggest thing, it's like we could have this shit back in February if me and Chris weren't the only two people, you know, like I mean it's not outside of, you know, like you two, but like for the most part, like it was really like 1% of us speaking out, like, you know, and just, you know, if the whole fan base was together from the get-go, we would have had that dude gone.
You know, you said something great because I started this stream with like it kind of sucks that it took everyone to finally get on the same page because the same people that were finally suddenly on the same page. We're the same people that were telling us to shut the fuck up and move on.
Yeah.
And although I am happy that the other big names finally got on board, I am also like disappointed because I'm like, damn it. Y'all know how much impact y'all can have on this. Like if it wasn't for us smaller folks, right? Maybe this movement could have gotten pushed along even faster. And the fact that they were pushing back on the whole chants. Remember, like y'all shouldn't be chanting at the games and y'all should move on.
Main character energy is what they told Chris.
Right. And so instead of that, instead of just being like, you know what, fuck it, let's do this for the city. Let's do this for Mavs fans. And I'm glad they finally came around, but as you could see, once they finally came around, you saw the impact. And it's just like, pisses me off, but also I'm glad they finally came through.
Dude, Mavs Twitter, stronger together, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well,
really what it is, dude. Like, we all have to stay together.
Yeah. Well, what you drinking on today, brother?
Tequila. I'm celebrating tonight.
Hey, I'm feeling it, dog. I've been drinking a little bit of this champagne, and then I took a shot of, look at this, a shot of 132 proof, 66% alcohol whiskey, dog.
Yeah, I stay away from whiskey, man. That shit gives me hangovers now.
I'm already starting to feel it. Right in here.
Tequila only.
Tequila only?
Yep.
Yeah. So what's next, man? What do the Mavericks need to do next? Do you think like we're done? Are you satisfied with this? What is on your wish list next for the Dallas Mavericks?
Man, we honestly, man, we gotta trade AD. I think it starts there. I can live with Kyrie staying. He's hurt. It's not like you can get anything for him until you see him play on the court, anyways. Especially like you need a good sample size, and that ain't coming until after the trade deadline. So trading Kyrie is out of the question this year if you want any sort of return. AD, I think you could get a first round pick or two, depending on the team. They're likely going to be late first round picks, but it's something. And that would be, I say, the next obvious move.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if they end up doing that because it should be a high priority to get that done. But I don't know, they got Finley in there. I don't know if Finley's gonna pull the trigger on those kind of deals, but hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, not only I think he needs a fresh start as well as the fan base. You know, like he felt pressured to come back for Nico's sake. I'm sure they all heard the rumblings of his job this past week. Probably heard the reports of AD wanting to come back and basically Dumont having to shut that down. And at that point, you kind of realize that he's not looking out for the team in general. He had Nico in mind and himself. So like you gotta have that in mind when going forward.
Yeah, and I think that's very true because obviously I don't think the fan base is ever going to accept AD. I just don't think it's going to happen.
Nope.
Especially when who you got traded for, the pressure's on him and he can't stay healthy enough or even productive enough to match anything near Luka. So I just think that'd probably be the best thing for them to do. What about Jason Kidd? Your Kid Muse. So Kid Muse. So should they fire Jason Kidd?
Oh yeah, he's got to go, man. He's not a good coach. He don't know what he's doing. That man has lived off of stay home dough for far too long.
Stay home dough, yeah.
He got to go, man.
Oh yeah. Well, shit, man. Well, we about to keep it moving, man. Any last things you want to tell the people, man, on this great day that it has been 11/11/2025, bro. Let the people know, man.
We got our wish.
Yeah, we did. Did get our wish.
Hell yeah, man. It sucks it costed Luka, you know, but like they figured out you can't fuck with the Mavs Twitter.
Yeah. And we'll see what they continue to do. Hopefully they continue to make things right for the fan base, man, at the end of the day.
Yep.
Hopefully. All right, Kid Muse, any last things before we head out?
Nope, I'm good, man. Appreciate you, boss.
Appreciate you, brother. I'll see you in the DMs, the group chat that we got.
Oh yeah, man. See you Saturday too, right?
What we doing Saturday?
There's the Marcel's doing the.
Oh,
he's grilling.
He's grilling.
He's grilling out at the plaza.
Okay, I need to get him on the stream so he could explain that to the people right quick.
Yeah, make him do some work.
Yeah. He said he was shooting a video, so he'll hop on here in a bit.
He doing work.
Yeah, you working. All right, brother. Appreciate it, man.
All right, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue, and we got more stuff to show you here. But let me get to some of these comments. What the hell is going on over here? We got Martin Blake in the building. What did it do, Martin Blake? TJK. It should be TG. Okay. We won. He gone. Cooper full-on rebuild. Here we come. Hell yeah. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Trash ass take. We know AD and Kai are injury prone and they're getting older, so I don't see them being healthy as much. They got to keep saying if, like they'll miraculously be a healthy team. And honestly, Gina Kim, I've been saying I think next year they're going to be a better team, but you cannot start 3-8 and expect things to get better. Like it's just too much, man. It's too much. They just wouldn't have survived, man. They wouldn't have survived at the end of the day, and it would have been just such a horrible situation for any GM or player to be in. You already know how it was going to be. Let me see. Nah, Stick's probably on Nico's side. You already know he is. Canceled your season tickets? Damn. Let's talk Dirk. Not yet. We're going to get there. I got stuff to show y'all. We're going to cover Dirk. We're going to cover others and stuff like that. Nico out. Next step is Dumont family. Dirk need to buy the team. If only we could put up like $6 billion for Dirk. That'd be the greatest. Highest trade value for chunky AD. I don't know. What y'all think, chat? What y'all think AD's value is? I don't know his value, bro. He didn't just trade Luka. He also traded Grimes. Dude is averaging 17, 5, and 5. And people told me that dude is not worth 20 mil. They told me that dude is not worth 20 mil. Play grown-up Christmas list. Let me pull it up. Grown-up Christmas list. Let me see. Grown-up Christmas list. Let's see. By who? Kelly Clarkson? You try to get me demonetized, Orbital? Come on now. Kid never been a real coach, no system. He lived off the Luka Dončić system. I even tagged PJ and Coop to run their own drills and plays earlier. That's hilarious. Amy Grant. Hold on, let's play this. Dog. I'm gonna get demonetized playing those songs, man. I wish YouTube was more like Twitch. All right, y'all remember this right here when Nico Harrison celebrated the Cooper flag draft?
The second pick will be made by the the Dallas Mavericks. The second pick will be made by the
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop they do.
Yeah, y'all remember this right here?
So the easiest thing for me to do is do nothing, and everyone would praise me for doing nothing. But we really believe in it, and time will tell if I'm right.
You stupid ass, you should have done nothing. What's crazy is he knew he would have been praised if he did nothing. That's what the fan base was asking for at the time. You didn't have to do anything. You idiot. You stupid. This is Nico Harrison departing the Mavs facility today. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Let's watch it again, y'all. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Freaking Nico Harrison. Ah, man. Just watching him leave.
Come on now, dog.
Come on now, dog. Where's my other stuff that I got here? Where's my he mad one? Man, do I not have it no more? Damn, I don't have the mad. I have the mad one. That ha 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 ha. You mad? Or nah? Bro. Jenna Kim, where is it at? Because I had it. Oh, here it goes. Okay, so that's that. What happened? No escort to the city limits? Nope, no escort. Yeah, bye-bye. All right, so here's this. I know NBA Centel tweeted this, so I don't know if this is legit or not, but the Poly Market Sport, the new candidates for the Mavericks GM opening according to the Poly Market Sport, they got Dirk at 44%, Calvin Booth at 22%. This is how I know it's bullshit. Once they put Chauncey Billups at 11%, but why Chauncey Billups at $924,000? Brian Windhorst at 10%, Nico Harrison again at 5%, Legion Hoops at 3%. If they actually did a Poly Market, what would your thoughts be on a Dirk GM for the Dallas Mavericks? How would y'all feel about that? I'm like torn. I'm a little torn at the idea of Dirk being the GM for the Mavericks. While I would love it, I just would not want for Dirk to ever get in a position where he has to be fired. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that, man. I want Dirk to have an ownership in the team. So this was last night at the Mavericks versus Bucks game. Check out Nico Harrison right here getting booed out not booed out the building, but everybody was chanting "Fire Nico" as he was sitting there so uncomfortably, as he should have been. Yo, who is this dude right here? This guy right here. Who's this guy? Look at him try to tell the fans, like, chill out. Watch this. Look how upset he is. He probably a Mavs employee, or he got hella money if he's sitting right there, right behind Mr. Devin Harris and Mark Followell and the whole squad. That dude got money, dog. Maybe I shouldn't talk down on him, but hey, man, come on now. We're just trying to fire Nico, bro. Let us do our job, brother. Let us do our job. You could go now. This gentleman right here, he could go to games uninterrupted because ain't nobody gonna be chanting "Fire Nico" during free throws anymore. Let's continue. I got more stuff, man.
GM Nico Harrison.
So this is earlier from Steven Dial. I made a joke earlier because he put unemployed, and I chose to not read the little what is this, semicolon? I don't fucking know. I'm drunk. Unemployed Mavs fans. So I kind of read on. It was a read on. But anyway, he says unemployed Mavs fans celebrate the firing of Nico Harrison, blah, blah, blah. So let's check it out.
After news broke about GM Nico Harrison being fired, I couldn't find any Mavs fans who were remorseful about him being sent out the door. And Mavs fans say now that they can finally heal and hopefully the team can bounce back. The last 9 months have felt like an eternity for Dallas Mavericks fans.
Well, I like watching a car crash in slow motion.
Since Luka Dončić was traded to the LA Lakers, then GM Nico Harrison became the most hated man in Dallas. Tuesday, in the midst of a terrible 3-8 start to the season, Mavs fans got some relief hearing the news Harrison was fired. Our cameras were rolling as he left the Mavs facility.
Clearly the team has dropped from top to bottom.
Garrett Bussey was removed from a game last season for wearing a shirt depicting one of the Mavs owners as a clown.
I feel vindicated. Going from all that, man, being painted as just some drunk fan in the stands, you know, like we were passionate about what we felt, man. We stood up for what we believed in at that moment.
As the news became official around lunchtime, fans we spoke to at the AAC were happy about Harrison being fired.
9 months later, we're still like, why? We see Luka killing it in LA, and that could have been us.
I'm interested to see how they obviously restructure the team. I think that obviously they've listened to their fan base now, which is a good thing. So hopefully that the Mavs will just go up from here.
Julie Patel lives across from the AAC. She says her boyfriend canceled his season tickets this year.
It's just frustrating for him because he's been a fan for so long. Once he hears this, I mean, I think there's going to be a thrill in him.
Mavs owner Patrick Dumont sent an open letter to fans following the decision to fire Harrison. Part of the letter said, "Thank you fans for holding us accountable, and you deserve transparency."
I think the Mavs fan base will be pretty optimistic moving forward now that Nico's gone, so I am at least.
Crazy, man. We are here
the
today.
Team is still 3-8. Nico's gone. They play tomorrow. We'll see if they will win. Now, Anthony Davis is still out, hurt. Kyrie Irving is still hurt. And so the Mavs still have to get back healthy for us to really see what the product will look like this season on the court.
No. We're going to lose, dog. We're going to lose. Well, why would you want the team to even be competitive at this point? He right behind Followill and Devin Harris. That's a bodyguard. Oh, it's a bodyguard? Huh. Bro got aura. What you mean? Is that the same dude who pressed Chris? You know what? It may be. It may be the same dude. Let's go back. Let's go back and look. Hold on. It may be the dude. That may be him. Who knows? Maybe he would have to answer for himself, but, Let's see. Let me go back up here. I know I missed some comments. I didn't like how Coop's mom was saying fans were going against the players. Coop got drafted into the broken franchise, and they wanted Nico gone. I understand her, but it wasn't towards the players. You know what, Gina Kim? And that is part of the stuff I was going to show today. Let me go ahead and find it. Where is it at? Here it goes. Let me go ahead and show you. You know what I'm saying? All right, so Kelly Flagg at KFlag11 is Cooper Flagg's mother. Now, all respect to mothers out there. I will never disrespect his mother for the sake of disrespecting her. But I will criticize. I will not shut my mouth for the sake of I want to be nice with everybody and, shake hands and be buddies. Just because you do a show does not guarantee that these people are going to like you and that these people are going to invite you, because me being as opinionated, I will never get invited. And that's fine. That's fine. They can all kiss my ass at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, they do not give a fuck about my well-being, right? You think these players that make millions of dollars give a fuck about what good old TGK thinks? Absolutely not. You think the Mavs ownership gives a fuck about what we say? Absolutely not. But I got a guest. And I don't know who the guest is. I don't see
you know who it is. Oh, you know who it is.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, you know who it is. You know who it is.
Let me bring
You're
him
not
up.
getting
Hold
video.
on.
You're not getting video, though.
All right, hold on. Let me bring you up. Let me add you to the stream.
Oh, God.
Hold on. This is finna be.
God, you're so desperate.
It's going to be lit, y'all. This is going to be lit. All right. Make sure this is. We'll just say this is Sticks, ladies and gentlemen. I think we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
me?
you. Yes.
Yeah, you can hear me. What do you want?
What you mean what I want?
What do you want?
I want you to hop on this stream and go ahead and eat crow.
I'm not
crow.
eating crow.
Yes, you're going to eat crow.
I'm saying thing I said originally. I haven't changed my opinion. Casey Kidd needs to be fired, and I don't give a crap about Nico. I think Kidd's still the problem. Nico is dumb for how he's handled things. I still don't think the trade was that big a deal. I think as a Luka fan, y'all should love that he got traded. It made him get to a coach that actually wants to push him. It made him have to be held accountable. He lost weight. He's playing better. You should be happy because with Kid as a coach and Nico in this team and Mark Cuban, they babied his ass. They let him get away with everything. So as a Luka fan, be ecstatic that he got an ass whooping and an eye open. It's like when you have a family member that needs an ass kicking. Sometimes you got to do stupid shit to make his ass wake up, right? So Luka had an eye opener. So I don't care. I wasn't a fan of Luka at the end, and I'm the one that took flack for saying that when we lost the finals, I called it a failure, and I was mocked for that. And look at our team now. So clearly, I'm not the only one who thought it was a failure. The problem is we have retards running our team still that leave Jason Kidd as a coach, and Jason Kidd is atrocious. Look, we just almost beat the Bucks with nobody, basically. And what did he do? He ran B1 point guard. He put Christie at 2. He put Coop got to play his position. And then he put PJ at 4 because obviously AD's out. And then he put Gafford at limited things. Oh, and he let CC play instead of Dwight Powell and all the other morons on our team that he keeps putting in there. So maybe if we had a non-moron coach, this team could actually prove what Nico did might have worked. Unfortunately, Nico was an idiot who pushed AD back when he shouldn't have played, evidently, and knew he was injured, but he wanted to prove that he was good enough for that trade. And he's left our team hurt, left with a bad coach, and left with a moron that, made stupid decisions after he made one of the craziest moves in the history of all sports. This is the results. You make a bold move, you better have your ducks in a row. And Nico didn't have his ducks in a row because he left his stupid coach in charge. So, he gets what he gets. And I'm glad y'all all know now that Jason Kidd also approved of the trade. So I was right. Jason Kidd is the problem. And he's been the problem.
He is a symptom of the problem.
Anything. No, he is the problem because he was here when Nico got hired. He was already here.
You still cannot. You cannot even remotely justify the Luka trade, regardless if he's in better shape now. No, you can't.
I did not like Luka at the end. I made that very clear.
Yeah,
I think Luka cried like a bitch all the time. He wouldn't get his knees straight. He wouldn't really have the right way. He didn't care. And this team, Cuban has been a pansy.
And what about AD? AD came into the league out of shape, into the season out of shape. Why aren't you complaining about him?
You tear up. You have to have you have eye surgery late, which evidently now we know Nico let him have the surgery too late.
He didn't even blame it on the eye surgery. He blamed it on he comes into the season heavy.
He was supposed to have surgery early, and Nico let him get away with that. Why did Nico force it? Because Nico, for whatever reason, he made this trade. It now looks like it's completely personal. It had nothing to do with what he claimed, right? It looks like it was 100% personal. That's why we know Sweeney was gone and Shan gone. We know everybody left because whoever disagreed with Nico got the boot. And then that's on DeMont for being that stupid of an owner to allow that to happen.
So here's the confusing part. It's like you agree with everything we're saying, but you still want to not agree on the fact that the Luka trade was the dumbest trade in the world, because where does it leave you, Sticks? Where does it leave you? It leaves you at the worst team in the West. That's where it leaves you.
We're the worst because we had a horrible medical staff at the end of last season that let our guys play games when they shouldn't have been playing.
Guess whose fault that was? That was Nico's fault. He hired that team.
I know it was. And we know more and more now as things have come out that Nico was basically forcing us to play. Like, what did we hear about, 3 days ago? Nico knew he was on the firing squad, and so he tried to get AD to play. And Mod stepped in and said, "The hell he is! He ain't ready to play." Right? So we know that now. Like, Nico was doing things to save his ass when he realized that after he made that trade, that AD's injury was way worse than what we were told. And so he should have never played that first game. He should have been, and then he should have been taken off. Right? Like, I have no problem with AD and Christie because Christie has been phenomenal. He was balling out the last night.
Sticks, from a business perspective, Why would you ever
I don't
trade
make business.
your
I don't care.
your number one talent, regardless if he's a little
It doesn't
heavy or
matter.
not? He's still gonna get you all the business you need
don't
from
care.
a worldwide audience.
We would have
Yes, you
never won the
do.
championship.
Yes,
We
you
would have never
do.
won a championship with Luka, especially with Jason Kidd as a coach. And here's the thing: the only way Kidd goes is if this team starts to lose. And Luka by himself is good enough to get your team, as we saw, all the way to the finals. He's good enough because of his skill set. But he would have kept bringing this team so far along that Jason Kidd would have kept sliding under the radar and getting away with it. And Jason Kidd sucks. So I want Kidd gone now. Nico's gone. Kidd needs to go. So we should start chanting again. Fire Jason Kidd. If you want to see the team win, fire Jason Kidd now. And unless that happens, this team will not win. He doesn't. Why did he move Coop to point guard? We've had this conversation. Dumbest effing move you could have made to start this season.
Hey Sticks, why is your mic like doing this little hiccup thing it's doing?
I don't know. It's probably because I'm animated at the moment and I'm on my AirPods. So
It's probably your AirPods. That's
probably peaking a little bit. And my AirPods, I think I need new ones too. So let me try the right ear. Let me see if the right ear one. I think the right ear one is better. Any better?
Go talk again.
And it's probably when I start talking louder, you're gonna have it. It's gonna pop a couple times. But the left ear is the one I use the most.
No,
so that's
it does like this real deep, like a frog.
Yeah, it's probably that left. I think I need new AirPods. I've been having problems with these. So, but I use that left one a lot more than the right one, so I switched. But, yeah, I mean, like I said, I think this team, if Kyrie doesn't, have a horrible injury, and AD was here, I think this team makes the run that I said they would have made.
Kyrie doesn't get hurt if Luka was still here, by the way.
That's not true. That was a freak one.
Kyrie does not get hurt if Luka was here,
I'm
dog.
so tired.
Kyrie wouldn't have the workload he would have had if Luka was still here. And you know that.
That's not true.
Daniel Gafford wouldn't get hurt. Derek Lively wouldn't be as hurt if Luka was
this is my
here.
problem. Y'all become such effing haters because of this trade that you blame everything on Luka being
But
gone.
listen to you. You became a Luka hater, but your main issue was with Kidd. But here, Kid, Sticks, listen to this. Sticks, listen to this. As someone like yourself, right? We both have the professional background, and when you're in leadership and you have someone that
you want to try this as the guy?
No. I'm giving you. I mean, I kind of do too. Anyway, so as someone in our realms, right? When we have someone that is underperforming and we want them to perform better, and say we have to have a hard conversation with them, why couldn't the Mavericks organization have that hard conversation with Luka to get him to where he needs to go? Instead of I'm not even done. Because they went to the route of Brian Windhorst and Tim McMahon to put all these reports out there instead of having that good rapport that they need to have with their star talent. Because the star talents do get a lot of wiggle room, and the Mavericks should have found a way to make it work with him. And I think that's a reflection on poor leadership, not only from Kidd, not only from Nico Harrison, but from everybody in the Mavericks organization. And that's where the blame needs to go. It doesn't need to go on Luka.
But that's the thing. There were reports of that. Just like there's reports of Luka coming in and Jason wanting to run a practice, and Luka saying, "I don't want to do practice. I just want to shoot around today." And Kidd just goes, "Okay, you as a business owner, I don't let my superintendent, my main employee, which you know who that is, he don't run my show. If I step in and say happens, that happens.
We're going to practice today."
Too bad. It's just too bad, right? But this is the problem. This is why we didn't win enough with Dirk, because Cuban is too soft. He's too nice to people. And then Jason Kidd, I'm afraid he's going to get too angry and I guess beat his wife, so now he doesn't ever get angry again. The guy just sits there. Like yesterday when we're falling apart at the end of the game, which I was glad we actually lost because it helped Nico get fired for sure. But he's just sitting there with his hands on his head, rubbing his head like, "Oh my God, what am I supposed to do?" And it's like, dude.
He needed Luka, man. He needed Luka. He needed Luka, man.
No, yeah, he does, because he's not good enough at coaching. He needs a Luka. But Kidd is not hard enough on the players. That's why, you always hear that thing, right? A player's coach. You know what a player's coach is? It's a
What?
coach that doesn't push them to their limits. And so they love it because they never really have to try. So, and if they don't do good enough, he's never like on their ass about things. So this is the problem.
Sticks. I
So,
don't know if I'm gonna ever get through to you, man. I know that
You're not,
that
because I
that
have my
skull's so
opinion and it's
thick,
not
man.
changing.
You're more
my
hard
opinion
headed than
changes.
I am, man. Hey.
No, you guys are all so obsessed with Luka, and I don't work that way. I don't work that way.
I
And
think
I saw Luka's failures, and I got tired of the things that Luka did. It's inexcusable when you have bad knees to go play in the Olympics for your crappy country team, knowing that you have a responsibility for all the people in the U.S. As Dallas Mavericks fans, you had a responsibility to this team. And the one thing Cuban did, Dirk one time wanted to play, and Cuban said no, but he didn't do that to Luka. Luka's the reason we lost Rick Carlisle. Do you know where this team would be with Rick Carlisle still as the coach? Bet you we'd have won one by now. Because Rick Carlisle is a hell of a coach.
Yeah, he's a hell of a coach, but at the end of the day, the facts are still true. You do not trade Luka Dončić, because now look at the Dallas Mavericks. Now they finally not had a sellout. They're struggling.
Good.
Fans are revolting.
Good. Good.
That is not good for business.
It is.
And you know it.
It is.
You know it.
Because sometimes things have to go wrong in order to get where you have to be, right? Here's the difference now that you see with this
Sticks,
team.
we were
Do you
so
think
beautifully
do you
set up
think-
to be
do you-
successful for the next
No,
decade.
we weren't.
Yes, we
success-
were.
No, we were successful enough to get in the playoffs. We were not a good enough team to win it all. Boston embarrassed us. Absolutely embarrassed us.
How much is Nico paying you, first of all?
None. I can't stand Nico. I'm glad he's gone too, but he's not the only problem. But here's the difference, right? If Cuban was still in charge and we were in there yelling fire, Cuban wouldn't have done it if Cuban liked the guy. Do you think how long did Nelson get away with stuff he did? Nelson should have been gone years ago too for stupid decisions he made.
So,
I mean, how do you win a championship
so
and
so
then
what's
not
next,
pay the
Sticks?
guys next year?
Sticks, what's next? Well, what's the next move from a business perspective that they need to do?
I think it'd be fire Kid, but they're not going to do it. I don't think they're going to fire Kid, and if they don't fire Kid, we're going to have the same. Well, let's keep trying our lineups for 30 freaking games. Maybe we'll figure it out. And then after we just went almost 0-5, let's go up to the press conference and be like, "Well, we got to cheat. We got to get Coop up to point guard, because we got to be ready for April." April? You ain't even going to be in the playoffs in this rate. What you talking about April for?
All right, Sticks. Well, this is a great conversation. We're going to have to set something up in the future so I could give you more airtime on here so we could go back and
I
forth.
don't need more time. I don't care to do this that much anymore. So
Well, that was Sticks, ladies and gentlemen. Sticks, any final words?
yeah, y'all stop being a bunch of crybabies. Oh my God, your star player's gone. I'm a Mavs fan. I ain't a Luka fan. So Luka can go wherever he goes. I ain't watching no damn Lakers. I ain't a traitor to my
Lakers,
team.
Lakers,
Lakers,
Lakers.
fan. Lakers, Celtics, the Knicks. You bunch of Texas traitors picking West Coast and East Coast teams because a player went there. Suck it up,
Lakers,
buttercups.
Lakers.
Bunch of fake fans. That's what y'all are right now.
Yeah, y'all check out this intro of the pregame show between me and Sticks. See you later, Sticks.
Oh.
Damn, I thought I had the whole pregame intro. I guess I don't. That was a Mavs pregame. Oh no, I guess I didn't have it. Maybe I could find it. I don't know if y'all remember that intro back in. Let me see. That was fun, right? I always like chit-chatting with Sticks because he's always wrong, and so I always have to put him in his place. I hate to do it. I hate to embarrass him in front of everybody, but sometimes it's just these are the things, man. These are the things. Is this it? Let me try it. All right, let's try it one more time. Hey. So yeah, man, me and Sticks used to run the pregame show last year, and it was a good time. It was a good time, man. Regardless of if he disagrees with the whole Luka stuff, and I do appreciate all the effort he put into this show, and he's always gonna be a good friend to me. I appreciate him. Try to bring Any onto the stream here in a bit. Come on, Any. Let's get him on the stream here. Again, we're trying to give all the guests at least 5 to 10 minutes and get them on here. Juan Kenobi, TGK, let me call in, drop the link. Obi, are you on my Discord or on Twitter so I can send you the link? I'm going to bring Eni up, and then I'll bring you up right after that, brother. Sticks has no brains whatsoever. The trade has rotted Sticks' brain, Law. It has rotted his brain. Because of Sticks, Luka and Kai a little bit were the only ones scoring. Yep, they were. I think Luka would work out even if he was not traded. Those injuries he had were serious enough. Trade was just a final thing. Facts. I mean, he was doing everything he possibly could. I think Sticks gave Nico advice to trade Luka. It sounds like he's the real Slim Shady. It does, doesn't it? All right, it looks like I got my guest over here. Let me set this up so we can bring him up here properly. I mean, we live, man. We're doing this live. W's in the chat. If y'all enjoying the stream, leave a like on the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Who gives y'all like 6 guests in a stream? Who does that? Ain't nobody else doing that. What's up, Eni? What it do, brother?
How's it going?
Going good, man. Going good.
Do I sound clear? Do I sound like I'm speaking from a good mic?
Yeah, it sounds like you're speaking from a good mic. You're not speaking from your laptop mic. And loud and clear.
It's a desktop.
Loud and clear.
It's a desktop.
Desktop?
Yeah. Ooh, Sticks. Man. Talk about.
You heard that? You heard that?
Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, I did.
Let me take a shot for Sticks, y'all. I'm just a little bit. I'm gonna take a little shot for Sticks.
Sticks is one of those dudes who's, I guess his brand is, I'm that angry fan, and I'm just gonna be mad at I'm just gonna be mad at everything and not offer up any solutions. Like, what should we do next? Fire Kid. Okay, like what's going on?
He really didn't give us any solutions, didn't he?
He didn't. No, he's just mad. He's mad. He's mad at Luka, but he's also mad at Nico, and he's like you're holding 2 diametrically opposed views. I don't get it. But
good old Sticks, man.
Yeah. Anyway, but what a day! What a day!
Eni, go ahead and tell me how you feeling about the firing of Nico Harrison and where we at? Where are you at, man? How you feeling today?
I love the question you posed to was it Kid Muse, where you were asking him, is it sweet? Is it all sweet? Is it all bitter, or is it bittersweet? Because I think for me, this is a quintessential example of bittersweet, right? Because I was talking to my wife, and I equated it, and this might be a little bit hyperbolic, but I equated it to watching someone who wronged your family go to jail or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm happy justice is done, but it still doesn't fix the mess that he created on, that he did to me and my family. Correct. So I am happy Nico's gone. He had to go. But it doesn't bring back Luka. It doesn't even bring back Quentin Grimes. You know what I mean? And so, we're just kind of stuck here with this mess. And like I said, I mean, bittersweet, but we can now finally, I believe we can finally begin the healing process as a fan base. I'm of the ilk of, we need to start a super tank. Like
super tank.
Yeah, like AD gotta go. Unfortunately, in my opinion, I think Kyrie has to go because I want to see Kyrie go to a situation where he can win, and I think we can actually get back stuff for him.
Yeah.
So if like this is how I'll approach it. So if they hired me to be GM, I will 80 to whomever, who the highest bidder. Kyrie, I will talk to Kyrie about like let's set up a place where you will want to go to, and send you there, and hopefully we can get something good in return. Probably Gaff is gone. Clay is definitely gone. Probably for a second, a late second. Um, and you just try to rebuild this thing around Coop, around draft pick that's coming this year. Hopefully, it's a top 3 draft pick. Because honestly, that's how I'm going to be fully invested again. You know, if I can go, I don't want a shortcut. I don't want to try to.
So,
Sorry, go ahead.
let me ask. I gotta take my glass off because you just said something very interesting.
Yeah.
You said fully invested. So you're already there where you could be fully invested again.
Yeah,
Like you're
I'm
entertaining
more-
the idea of being fully invested.
Yeah, yeah. That and I can tell like how my brain was coming across this is when we started losing, and I was like, okay, maybe if we can get the top 3 pick, maybe if we can start this process of getting behind a young player and watching him grow um, again instead of trying to shortcut the whole process. Um, then that's probably one way. Of course, we got rid of Nico. They're not selling the team, so I'm
Yeah.
it'll be cool if they did. It would be cool if they
Right.
did, but they're not.
Yeah.
But
I
so
will. I
I'm
would
not
love.
gonna.
I would love for that to happen, but it's just so unrealistic. It's like
Yeah.
it's not even
So
worth our time. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, exactly. I'm not going to put any energy behind that.
Yeah.
And so the thing that they needed to do for me is they done it, and so let's just begin it again. Um, and I'm hoping they're not going to try to shortcut the process. Hey, we got AD, we got it's like no, like we're going to be on the treadmill of mediocrity. We're going to be first, second round exits. Like no, let's try to build. Let's start the whole process all over again. Like the beauty of um what like with us with watching Luka and what he did, the beauty of it was the fact that we watched him from at least 18 years old grow into the superstar that he grew into, right? Um and then that's one thing that I like about Dallas fans is we appreciate the human element of fandom, right? We're not just, oh, get the best players in here. You know what I mean? Like we went through it with Dirk and um, you know, with all the ups and with all the downs, we still rode with him, right? And 2011 was way more beautiful because of it, because we went through the failures. So now if we can go through that whole process again and start instead of hey, we have AD and whatever. Kyrie, I feel like Kyrie's a Maverick. I don't really feel like AD's a Maverick. I really feel like AD's just trying to, probably stick up for his boy Nico. So he's trying to play so you can, uh, keep Nico from getting fired. I don't really, as I really wasn't a fan of AD. Um, and I wish the best for him if he gets traded, but it's a weird situation with them. Nico definitely didn't do him any favors. I don't know why he's so loyal to Nico. Because I don't think Nico's not his friend. Like 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 Nico effed up, it tarnished the legacy of Anthony Davis, honestly. I think he did.
Yeah. I
Too good of a
mean,
player to be coming into a situation where he's not going to be celebrated.
yeah. I just don't think he's ever gonna win over the fans. I mean, he's gonna have to play like 100 games in a row or something. Because the moment he gets hurt, the moment he's unavailable, the moment he leaves mid game, like it's just
And
you know.
we've seen it twice.
And I honestly, I don't even think the fans are as critical on AD as we were on Kristaps Porzingis. Because the moment he
really
was
not.
out, we kill him every time. But with
Yeah.
AD, it's like, you can't say nothing about him.
I mean, we're trying to be nice with AD, but at the end of
Right.
the day, like he's forever going to be connected to
Luka.
this whole Luka thing, right? Like Nico went to the Lakers to get AD and gave up Luka. So that's why we're not even as mad about it with Max Christie. That was just like throw in to make the trade sort of kind of makes sense, even though it still doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You know? So that, I mean, that's where I'm at. Definitely we gotta start this whole process over again. The funnest part of being a fan of a team is the growth process where expectations is low, um and you're just watching them, grow, be a fun team, something that you can get behind. Then once the expectations start coming in, then it's fun, but one slip up here and there, which inevitably happens, because these NBA seasons are so long, it's almost like the sky is falling. Right? That's why, hey, Luka goes to the NBA finals, he has a bad game and everyone's tearing him a new one. You know what I mean? That's the part that, frustrates me about this whole situation is most NBA stars go to the finals and lose their first time.
Most,
And
for
what
sure.
most? What? And it's weird that Luka goes to the finals. And he's one of the only few Mavericks that performed adequately in the finals. Still lose in 5, but everyone's like tearing into him. Like he's the reason why we lost. And it's like,
Then there was no protection from the team. It's like they were all for all the negativity that
Yeah.
Indy was throwing his way in ESPN, and there was no protection whatsoever. And look at the Lakers; they protect them immediately. Can't say nothing crazy about Luka or the Lakers will get on your ass, but it feels like he was set up this entire time for a whole season and a half. You know,
Yeah.
when remember when we wanted them to bring Dragic, Goran Dragic, Dragic to pair with Luka. More so to have that veteran guy, a friend of his, because we shipped out Boban. Hey, we need to bring another friend of his that just, and then we wouldn't even allow him to bring his own training staff. Like we separated him as much as we could from the franchise without trading him, and ultimately we ended up trading him.
Yeah, it was definitely weird how we handled having one of the the best players in the league. You know what I mean? Like those type of dudes. You're like they're able to get away with so much, but for some reason we just like I don't know. And to Stick's argument, or whatever, that Luka was a crybaby and whatever is like the dude was out of shape. Yes, Luka was out of shape, still dropping 34, 8 and 8, 34, 9 and 9. Like, I don't give a fuck if he was out of shape. That's still our dude. And if you're a businessman worth his weight in whatever, like you have to realize Luka Dončić is his own economy right there for Dallas.
Yeah.
Right? So if you're talking about, oh, I'm a businessman, I'm not going to let my employees take over. Look, this isn't regular regular business when you're selling just one commodity. Like the people at the bottom of the totem pole, so to speak, are more valuable to the business in the NBA, are more valuable to the business than the people at the top. Straight up. No one's buying a Nico GM jersey
At all. Hard.
Who the F even know, what casual even knows who the CEO or the owner is of the Dallas Mavericks?
Right.
You know?
I mean, now they know because of the trade.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Now they know, right? I equate this so much. I have a unique perspective because, I come from immigrant families. They really don't pay attention to sports. So my threshold of household name is like if my parents know who you are, right?
Yeah.
And they definitely know who Luka is. Or at least they're aware of him. But they didn't know who Nico was until like everyone was asking for him to get fired.
Yeah.
Like, who's this Nico guy, right? Like my family is such casuals. We were talking yesterday, and my sister said, "Hey, does Klay Thomas still play for the Mavericks?" Like, these are like this is what I'm dealing with, and I'm just
Klay
like, and she's in
Thomas.
she's in LA, and I'm just like, like
Klay Thomas. That's hilarious.
it's like the casual capital of the world. Like no one gives a fuck about and their team. They just isolate. But anyway, like so to Stick's point, it's like if you want to take care of your business, you gotta make sure you gotta handle Luka and make sure he's secure in this because oh yes, he's gonna cost millions and to this point too, there's a lot of the scapegoat narrative
Mm-hmm.
that's going on that's like pissing me off. And to be quite frank, it's like with a specific group of people. And they're all like, "Do you really think Nico would make this trade?" It's the ownership that wants him gone. Why would ownership want him gone? Because they don't want to give him the supermax. You guys,
Don't make that back.
we're dealing with fucking billionaires, dog.
Yeah.
Like, what was the supermax for Luka? 300 and something, 18.
Yeah, it would
Or
have been like 70, 80 mil. Like,
yeah, 300.
he was gonna make that
and
back in one season, bro.
You're trading Luka. You're more at risk of losing 3 times what Luka was worth versus paying him the 300 something million and then what he will bring back to your organization, to
Bro,
your
like
bottom line. It's like
the
business wise, that's why I said it doesn't make sense business wise. Definitely didn't make sense basketball wise because you built the whole team around Luka
mhm.
and then you traded Luka and then you're thinking, oh, we're still going to be good because we still got this team that's still built around Luka, but with no Luka. That's
And
why
it-
we're like the bottom. We almost had a historically bad offense because this team is still built around Luka.
and the fact that they bought the team for however many billions,
Mhm.
you couldn't even sell the team and
Oh.
break even. You can't no more.
Oh.
Like what they just did is they probably made the Lakers much more valuable now.
Oh yeah.
And now you had a franchise that could have, threatened the Lakers maybe in 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Maybe if Luka had a couple of championships, you
Yeah.
could have threatened them with the whole brand of like Luka's the face of the league with the Mavericks. You could have threatened
You
them
definitely-
because
they
the
definitely
Warriors
could've-
have taken them over, have overtaken them, I believe.
Yeah,
So-
they definitely could have snuck their way into the top 5 in terms of
Mhm.
valuable teams.
And
Like
so now that
Luka was that big.
yes, and it's so unfortunate. It's really so unfortunate, man. Like I mean, there's no other ways to put it, but it is one of the damnedest things I've ever seen in my life. And the fact that we had
Yeah.
to go through, our team had to go through it.
Yeah.
Fucking
Because
sucks.
yeah, it sucks because you had those realizations where it was like before the trade, if you're anyone like me, you're like, man, I can't believe we finally have one of those dudes on our
One
team.
of those guys, man.
We
What?
finally have
A Kobe,
a
a
Jordan,
Michael,
a Kobe,
LeBron. We got
Like,
one
had
of those.
yeah, we had one of those.
You know how fucking rare that is, man. Like
Yeah.
it's so fucking rare, bro. And the
Yeah,
fact,
dude. Like
Ugh.
there's so many teams that through their existence don't even have those guys.
oh,
Like they don't have those guys. Like the Knicks don't have those guys. Like has never had those guys.
like we had Dirk,
You've
but he
had
was
good
not one
players.
of those guys, though.
Yeah, you've had good players. Don't get me wrong. Like
Great
having
players.
good players and then having one of those guys.
Mm-hmm. Like,
Like-
and you could mention KD, but there's
I don't even
those
put-
guys, and
I don't even put
KD is like,
KD.
but KD,
Yeah.
I'm not putting him up there, but I'm saying KD's not even there with them guys.
Yeah.
But Luka is. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Like,
crazy, bro.
We literally watched this dude single handedly. Like I keep. It's like when you're trying to put into perspective. Like okay, the type of crazy shit that Luka did. Luka brought his team in the what was it, the Olympics?
Mhm.
A 2 points away from the gold medal game.
Gold medal game.
And its country is this literally smaller than the population of Houston, Texas.
Yep. As big as Texas, but population smaller than Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Right? So that's the pool of players he's riding with. And he brought him to he was literally like, what was a Batum block away from the gold medal game. Right? He literally took a team in 22 to the Western Conference Finals where he was rocking with a not yet realized Jalen Brunson, Spencer Dinwiddie,
Dwight Powell.
Why do you think we went to get JaVale McGee's? Because like we realized Dwight Powell's not it. That's who Luka was dragging. We went 6 and 7 games against what people were considering the greatest defensive wing duo since Jordan and Pippen. And Luka took those guys to 6 and then 7 games with the third best player being Tim Hardaway Jr.
Yep. Second best player in the second series.
Yeah. And so we were like, that's who we're dealing with. He was one of those dudes. Luka in himself. And we're seeing it right now because this Lakers team is really, in terms of like the pieces that they have, is like closer to what he was rocking with in 22.
Oh, I disagree. That's blasphemy. Blasphemy.
I think Luka's making them look better than what they are, dog.
Hey, chat, call him out, chat, because that team,
Luka,
the Lakers have 2 centers. The Mavericks in 22 has 0 centers. Big difference.
I think Luka makes them look way better than what they are. Luka is that good.
I think the current Lakers beat the 22 Mavericks.
Okay, I'm not a stand for the 22 Mavericks. Like, so yeah, right. But I was going into the 24 playoffs with, okay, Luka's going to war with an actual team around him, and he led them to the finals. And and like convincingly so. Like it was like not even like when he led in pretty much every statistical category.
Injured.
Right? And it was just like, now I wonder what's going to happen now that he actually has a team. And he took him to the finals.
Yep.
And then he went up against the most expensively put together teams. And like literally the year afterward, they had to dismantle it. That team was not going to stay together for multiple years. And if Nico knew any better, he would have been like, there's no way that team could sustain that level of expense. Like it was over 200 million was to that starting 5 after they won a championship. Like they're not.
Then they traded all away because they knew. They
had to.
The Celtics were ahead.
You were right there. There. You went through, and I'm about to leave. I guess I'm about to leave. I can talk about this all night, but you probably have other guests and stuff that you want to talk
I got
to.
some other bookmarks I got to show to people.
Got you. Now I'll step away and continue to listen. But man, I hope Cooper Flag can be 75 to 80% of what Luka was.
I hope so too. I think he has a chance.
He has a chance, but
he has a chance for damn
people,
sure.
We got to recognize how hard this is. Like how Luka's, and we're tossing around generational too loose.
I'll take 63%. Give me 63%.
We toss around generational. Like
here's what I think. I think
he has a chance. I think we need more. I think if we can get a top 3 pick, that's gonna be really fun.
I think honestly, Cooper Flag, to me, he's more gonna be like a Scottie Pippen, and we need the Michael Jordan of this team, not like a great freaking generational Michael Jordan, but someone that could put up buckets effortlessly, right? Cooper Flag, he's probably gonna get there because he is 18, and what he's doing now is very impressive for an 18-year-old. 18-year-old, bro, an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
Keep that in perspective. But I think ultimately, you're still going to need a number one scorer to pair with him to maximize his defensive capabilities. Because if Cooper Flag has to do what Luka's done and be all offense and then be gassed defensively, I think it's better to balance it out for Cooper Flag to be able to play on both sides and not expend so much energy on the offensive side. But that's just my perspective.
Yeah. So anyway, I appreciate you for holding the fort down and not wavering in your beliefs and because it took only 9 months for everyone to see what you've been saying this whole time, and
I
your
appreciate
your
that, man.
your channel took a hit, but at the end of the day, you can lay your head down on the pillow and be like, I had my conviction that I've held it the whole time, because a lot of people were telling us to move on. A lot of people were saying, hey, we got to get over this trade, even though we just traded one of those guys. We just traded Kobe. We just traded LeBron. We just traded Michael. But we need to get over it because reasons.
Right.
And you're just like, no, I'm not. I'm not. And maybe it's because you're a Dallas Cowboy fan. I'm rocking the star too. And you just know, hey, if we keep just letting management do whatever the fuck they want with no pushback, like this is where we end up.
Yep. You don't want to be this.
Yeah, this is where you end up. And so, so I appreciate you because I'm watching a whole lot of people who are just now, and shout out to Mavs Digest. He took accountability. He said, "Hey, I was one of those people. I was one of those people who told people to move on."
And that's why I appreciate him because
Mars-
the others won't do it. You know what I'm saying? The others won't do it, but and sadly, go ahead.
I was gonna say you have other podcasts that are like, oh, I called for his firing. I'm like, bruh, like it only took 9 effing months, right? Where we shouldn't, like, we were saying, or you, it's particularly, we're saying that shit since February 3rd.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you were alive when it happened. So,
I was live when it happened.
February 2nd, when you finally realized that that Shams tweet was real. So yeah, man, I appreciate you. Appreciate to Chris and all those guys who took a lot of shit for their convictions, but hey, the days finally come when people listen.
And we can live with our morality being cleared because we never wavered, man. We never wavered.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you, brother. We're gonna have to set some stuff up in the future, man, and collab more.
Yes, sir.
And I am considering bringing back the Mavs pregame show because now I don't know. That sounds like a possibility. We'll see.
It does. I mean, if we can at least get some direction back in this organization, then it can be fun to watch basketball again. But I'm too busy now. I can't watch an aimless basketball organization.
I ain't gonna lie, saying
winning 40 games only to go to the play-in and not do anything. Like I got more important things to do.
Yeah, especially these days.
Yeah, these days, exactly.
All right, then, brother. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
How do I get off? Are you gonna kick me off?
I got you. My bad. I need to remove this because if I go to this every time, it's gonna keep a song. All right, man. Welcome back, man. A salute to all the guests, man. Give a round of applause to Mr. Eni Udoka, Fix, Kid Muse, Chris MVP, or Luka MVP. Salute to everybody, man. Hopefully, we could get Mr. What's his name? Marcel on here. But we'll see. I'll probably text him. Let me text Mr. Marcel just to give him that reminder. Slightly said, "Sorry, bro. I'm already laying down." Just so y'all know. He says, "Sorry, bro. I'm already laying down." And don't judge my damn phone. Y'all be judging people. Say, "Sorry, bro. I'm already laying down." So we tried. Let me try to get Mr. Mavericks Digest. Let's see if I can get him on here. F you, Steven. F you. Look, man. Drinking. You know what I'm saying? Slow clap. They might still be trash, so they need to figure it out if they want to tank or not. They need to tank, Gina Kim. Not even an if or a maybe. They must tank. They have to tank. It is so imperative that they tank. You have to lose to get better. 1,000%. That's the ass phone. Yeah, it does. It does. The lower cost, the phone, the more respect you get from me. You want to know how much I pay per month? You want to know how much I pay per month on my on my cell phone bill? Let me show y'all. Y'all finna see something crazy, bro. Y'all finna see something crazy. Y'all gonna be like, oh shit, how he do it? How he do it? And I'm gonna be like, see, this is what y'all get for talking crazy, you know, about good old TGK. Orbital said $10. Orbital, you're a little too advantageous there. I have a 21, S21 is still working. Yeah, I think this is a S21. Is it though? Is it though? Let me see. Oh, here we go. $35, ladies and gentlemen. $35. Auto pay. All right, man. I got a lot of stuff to still show y'all. If y'all don't mind, let's go ahead and let's get back over here. And let's get back to calling out some bull jive. All right? Let's get over here. All right, man. Cooper Flag's mother. I think this was this morning. This morning of all times. This morning. She ended up tweeting or responding to that Brandon guy. That Brandon guy said at Kelly Flagg, Cooper can now experience the true love and embrace of the Mavs fans. Can't wait to show him what we are really about. He will be taken care of. I didn't like this fucking response, to be completely honest with you. Actions speak louder. Time will tell. We just fired Nico talking about time will tell. And you gonna tell us time will tell. Oh, man. Actions speak loud. Like, let me stop the music. Let me stop the music and let me hit the reverse. Kelly Flagg, with all due respect, and I will say this in front of you, Cooper Flagg, anybody. Although I've been a very disgruntled and jaded and upset Mavericks fan for the last 9 months, I've been a Maverick fan since 1998. You've only been here for a couple of months. We love Cooper Flagg, but don't do this. Don't start saying actions speak louder, time will tell. We're telling you because we know what we are about. Dallas, Texas is very hospitable. Maybe over there in Boston, right? In Boston, y'all not like that, right? Or in Maine, wherever, right? Maybe y'all not like that. Maybe y'all are used to that East Coast mean-ass people. But down here in the South, we love our fucking teams. And if you couldn't see the passion that we have to fixing this fucking team, then I don't know what else to tell you how passionate we are about supporting the players. We're very unhappy with having Nico here. Nico is gone. Now we can just move on. But saying actions speak louder, time will tell. And then the moment you start seeing those actions, because it's just naturally in us, you're going to feel like, you know, you said it because we had to do it because you said it. Fuck no. We were here first. We built this fan base. We built this connection. You are here along for the ride. Okay? Let's make sure of that. Anybody in the chat disagree? Anybody in chat disagree that we are the fans that run this shit? First and foremost. Actions speak louder. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. You're about to see how much love Mr. Cooper Flagg gets, but don't be calling us out. Omicron is out. That's not the right way to go about it. And then that Brandon guy, the way he responded, it will. Brandon, you should have spoke up for us right here. He said, it was never aimed at Cooper. Cooper joined the team with a fan base still incredibly hurt from losing a city icon in the middle of the night, and we deeply love our players. This was about making sure what happened to that last guy never happens again. Great fucking response, as a matter of fact. Brandon, you know what, Brandon? Great response. I was about to give you shit. Great shit. Great response. But then this, it's like she doubled down. Chanting loudly during our team's free throws showed our players the exact opposite of love. I hope this brings healing for all. I really do. Salute Mr. Kid Muse. Kelly, I was assaulted, physically thrown out, and was refused medical attention for yelling fire Nico last season. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm also sad for our players who had nothing to do with any of that and are putting blood, sweat, and tears into each game for our team and feel as though the city is rooting against them every night. Oh, brother.
If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop dee. If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop dee do.
You know, it's my boy Big J flexing his what is it? Legends ring? There it goes. Texas Legends ring. Okay. Is that a championship ring? Anyway, so look. Mama Flag, stay out of this one. Respectfully. Stay out of this one. This ain't got nothing to do with the players. First and foremost, chat, I think the players are gonna be all right. They're millionaires. They're gonna be fine. But Mama Flag, this is our battle. All right, this is our battle. Unless you want Mr. Nico Harrison to stay, and I just suggest just stay out of this one. Let us handle it, and everything is gonna be fine. That's all it is. Just let us handle it. Okay. All right, I got some more. I don't know whether y'all agree with my take on this Mama Flag here, depending on how y'all reacting to it. I haven't seen anybody be like, yeah, you know what, TGK, that was a great point. By the way, if y'all haven't hit the like, man, please hit the like on the stream. It means a lot, ladies and gentlemen. It helps the stream grow. If you haven't subscribed, please like and share with other Mavs fans. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Trying to give y'all a damn good show tonight. We got a couple of more clips to get to, and let's go ahead and let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Here we go, right here. Let's over here. On this one, Mr. Tim McMahon on Anthony's playing status. Let's check it out. Let me make sure it's unmuted. And bingo.
I told you Friday on NBA Today there was not necessarily alignment within the organization on that. There was pretty significant pushback from the Mavs medical staff. Remember, AD returned early from injury, rushed back to make his Mavs debut, aggravated that, and then he was out for the next 6 weeks. Now, I am also told that Patrick Dumont got involved on the decision-making here before Saturday night. He was on the side of let's err on the side of caution. I'm not saying that he made the decision, but the fact that the owner felt the need to become involved, that is a significant development in and of itself. So AD is questionable again. We'll see if he gets the green light tonight. I told you Friday on...
Ooh. So it was Mr. Patrick Dumont that made that call. Mr. Patrick Dumont made the call about sitting AD that night. There was more from Tim McMahon's story per the Mavs film room. Salute to them. They said Mark Cuban has charted a plan for the front office future. He hopes to hire Dennis Lindsey as GM. He and Patrick Dumont have been in close contact over the past few months, a marked change from earlier this year. So Mark is back in the fold. Unfortunately, it's a little too damn late. So because I don't feel like Patrick Dumont should be absolved from any of his transgressions, let's go ahead and hear what he said earlier this year.
Jordan, Bird, Magic, Kobe, Shaq. They worked really hard every day with a singular focus to win. And if you don't have that, then it doesn't work. And if you don't have that, you shouldn't be part of the Dallas Mavericks. Jordan.
He said what he said, y'all. He said what he said. Salute to Isaac Harris reposting this. What a first email from Gina Miller. If I don't know, Gina Miller is now, I believe, head of relations? Damn, I don't forgot what her title was. I'm sorry. But anyway, her announcement here, or email, was Dallas Mavericks Governor Patrick Dumont today announced that the organization has relieved Nico Harrison of his role as general manager and president of basketball operations, effective immediately. In conjunction with this decision, the Mavericks have appointed Michael Finley and Matt Riccardi as co-interim general managers to oversee basketball operations. A comprehensive search will begin for a permanent replacement. This decision reflects our continued commitment to building a championship caliber organization, one that delivers for our players, our partners, and most importantly, our fans, said Dumont. The Mavericks named Harrison general manager and president of basketball operations on June 28, 2021. In his first season with the Mavericks posted a 52-30 record and advanced to the Western Conference Finals during the 21-22 season. Dallas reached the NBA Finals during the 23-24 season, their first finals appearance since 2011 championship season. Is it me, or like that was just a normal email? Look, I love Gina Miller, but y'all already know how I'm gonna do it, bro. Like, I'm not finna kiss ass just for the sake of kissing ass. But TGK gets said emails from Gina Miller too. You know what I'm saying? I get these sad emails as well. And there's actually more. There's actually more info. Let me bring this over here. Where's my mouse? There's actually more info in that email. We didn't get enough in that email, unfortunately. There was way more. Because I forget. So look, this is the whole press right here. The whole thing. Press release for us to read. Okay. But she did add in there about Michael Finley. Finley is a 15-year NBA veteran, two-time All-Star, joined the Mavericks front office in 2017. And then about Matt Riccardi, a Plano, Texas native, joined the Mavericks organization August 22, bringing over a decade of front office experience from the Brooklyn Nets system. He was promoted to assistant general manager in August 23. Dumont has also shared a letter with Mavericks fans addressing the day, and they host the Phoenix Suns tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. So yeah, man. TGK, I get these things too, man. I'm plugged in, dog. I'm plugged in, big dog. Salute to Mr. Damn, the name is drawing a blank right now. Freaking up. Why is it drawing a blank? Why am I drawing a blank? Hold on. Mark Followill. My brain, y'all. My brain is tripping today. All right, we got some more stuff to share. Let me see some comments right quick. Man, y'all are so active. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all have no idea, man. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't liked the stream, please like it, man. Let Duckman set my like and subscribe. Yeah, like and subscribe, y'all. We need a claymation segment on the TG show. What's a claymation? What am I tripping on? Luka's not coming back to Dallas, so I don't want AD, Kyrie, or Clay traded. We still want to compete. Science man, I think you're not gonna be able to compete. I think it's too little, too late right now. Way too late. And the Dallas Cowboys are bigger than all the teams combined in California. Cowboys are up there with the Real Madrid, Barcelona, and the Yankees. Unfortunately, we are. We don't deserve to be, though. If we're being honest, we don't deserve to be. Alex Collins says, I wonder how many players will rush back on the court not properly healed from their injuries. Then it is quite obvious they will get injured again. Yeah, oddly enough, I think with the Mavericks, because they've had like such a poor training staff, this happens often. I disagree, and Draymond Green also thinks that same AD, Kyrie, and Clay and Flag can still compete for the playoffs. Man, let me tell you something. Wait. Let me tell you something. Draymond Green is wrong a lot of the times. He's wrong a lot of the times. We got Black Rover in the building. Yeah, I don't want to trade AD, and if the Mavs lets Kyrie go somewhere else, I'm going to crash out again. Don't crash out, bro. I think if you want the Mavericks to be successful, you have to rip the Band-Aid fully off. Right now, they kind of just peeled it back by firing Nico. Now they got to yank that thing off and trade Clay, trade AD, trade Kyrie, and you have to find a way to get draft compensation for all of the first-round picks you threw away. You only have control of this upcoming draft. After that, you don't have control for 5 years after that. You have to get compensation now to pair with Flag. Honestly, these first 11 games for Flag were probably the most veteran education he could possibly get. You know what I'm saying? Like normally when you put a young player with vets, they learn from the vets. There is no situation like this that has been ever in the NBA. It's probably already prepared Flag far quicker than anything else that he could have been prepared for. Tichika, did you react to the news about Nico having Drew Holiday same worth as Jokic? That is funny as hell because that is next. That is literally the next thing I was going to show. Per Tim Cato, man. Salute to Tim Cato. I hooped with him before. He was at my mass Twitter tournament. And he messed up his knee playing. But salute to Tim Cato, man. Man, he got 29,000 followers. Bro, how can I get 29,000 subscribers, 29,000 followers? Like, do I just need to be like an official writer? Is that what it takes? Damn, man. Salute to him. He said a one-team source recalls a document where Nico Harrison placed Drew Holiday within the same tier of talent as Nikola Jokic. And y'all want me to believe that this dude is a good GM. He got me fucked up. Got me fucked up, man. Come on, man. Apocalypse says, yeah, man, I'm on the keep AD team. We are not going to get a good return. Keep AD. Now, bro, his money goes up, bro. His money goes up astronomically over the next 2 seasons. You got to get off of him. He goes up to $58 million next year. Who's going to want to trade for that? And the year after that, he goes to $63 million. Who is going to even want that? You have to get him off the books so you could get younger players to pair with Cooper Flag. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop wanting to win this year. This year is done. It's over, bro. People want to still compete, but Kai won't be back for a while, and they won't get it better with this year. Then next year, we don't know how injury-prone they'll be again. Rebuild with younger players. Thank you. It is the only way. That is literally the only way right now. Man, I'm going to be sick if Kyrie is also traded. Losing Luka and Kyrie in less than 12 months is too much for me. Bro, losing Luka was the most that could have ever been. Losing Kyrie, honestly, I've gotten used to not seeing Kyrie because he's been out for a while. Honestly, he deserves a better opportunity to win instead of wasting away in Dallas. If you keep Kyrie, you're just keeping him for selfish reasons. I want the man to go win. Send him somewhere we go win where we could get picks back and a young player back. That's what you got to do. Pretty boy, TY. Pretty boy Ty? Is that how you say it? Pretty boy Ty? Oh, I almost hit the wrong one. I didn't mean to hit that one. So, teacher, are you training Kyrie or no? I am. Yes. Yes. So, check it out. He had the ACL injury. The likelihood of getting a big return on him is you probably have a small chance, but at least you'll get a decent return. The longer you wait, and you wait till he turns 34, good luck. He's going to get older, bro. He's already coming off an ACL, And honestly, you're probably better off trading him before he even plays. Because what if he plays and he doesn't look like Kyrie until a whole nother year from now? That's how normally these ACL injuries go. They don't come back fully 100%. Some of these players never get back to what they used to be play. So it's probably in our best interest to find a way to get off of him and get something in return. For example, Kyrie to the Rockets, say goodbye to Kai. Give us Amen Thompson and a first-round pick. Or Airhead, if you were to make me a deal, what deal would you send me for Kyrie? As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and try it, chat. Let's try this, chat. Let's try a Kyrie to Houston trade and pair together KD and Kyrie again, because we know that was successful the first time, right? So, man, I'm so evil sometimes, man. Let's go ahead and try this out, right? So we're gonna send Mr. Kyrie Irving to the Rockets, even though I just forgot we can't even trade Kyrie because we recently signed him, so we can't trade Kyrie till next year. So it's probably worth trading him next year. Fred VanVleet, nah, bro. Damn, Kyrie's already 33, dog. Kyrie's already 33, man. Airhead, y'all giving us Şengün? Y'all giving us Şengün? Let me see. All right, we'll take Jabari Smith for sure. 12 mil. They're hard cap, so we gotta match. We gotta match salaries. So we need 22 more mil. Honestly, I'll take Fred VanVleet off of y'all. I need that first round pick. Let's see. All right, it fell. Why'd it fell? What do I need? So we're over 1.4 mil. Okay, so we got to send 1.4 mil back. We could do that. Easy. We could do that easy. We're not sending Brandon Williams. Damn, we don't got no cheap people. What about Dwight Powell? Do they got any cheap players? Aaron Holiday. Give me Aaron Holiday. No, give me Josh Okogie. Give me Josh Okogie. All right, let's see what this does. Bang! Bang! Here's the deal, brother. Airhead, I'm gonna send you Kyrie Irving and Dwight Powell because y'all did want Dwight Powell a couple of years ago. You send us Fred VanVleet, Jabari Smith, Josh Okogie, 2027 first round pick and 2028 first round pick. You accepting it? What you think? Fred kind of old too. He's younger than Kyrie. Fred and Dodo for Kyrie. Nah, we don't want Dodo. I love Dodo, but you're not going to get me on the emotional perspective. Fred and Dodo, F no. Age don't matter. It's how you take care of your body and your genes. That's true too, Kobe. That is very true. But again, we're talking about the league, bro. Kobe to God, if you played with Kobe Bryant like you say you have, you know this league is a whole different beast, man. And just because you could be healthy and take care of yourself, a knee injury like that, it's no joke. First round picks go to bad or rebuilding teams. Hoop will be fine. Okay, I'll just leave this last message. Please keep AD, Kyrie, and Clay. Don't lose hope. I'm sorry, Science Man. It's not about losing hope. It is about building for the future with Mr. Cooper Flag, bro. Bro, that Jabari Smith deal is such a good deal, dog. 6 years, $12 million per year. That is a damn good deal. Wow. Age matters in the NBA. Big time, bro. Father time does not lose in the NBA. Deal? He said deal, y'all. We got a deal done. We got a deal done, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. One more time. We don't want KD. We'll take Josh Okogie. He's going to fit right in with this team. Jabari Smith, he's going to replace AD when AD gets traded. And Fred VanVleet, he's going to be a good point guard for us to actually. He's better than D'Lo. Come on now. And then you get the first round pick. This is a great deal, bro. This is a great deal. Look, if you're emotional, you would not do this deal. If you're about repairing your team, you would 100% do this deal. You give Kyrie an opportunity to go win. You give Dwight Powell an opportunity to go win. And then you get to build for the future. Come on, man. It's a no-brainer. Okay, let's get back to more of these bookmarked tweets that I bookmarked. Jason Kidd's son, TJ Kidd, publicly criticizes the struggling 3-8 Dallas Mavericks for starting Cooper Flag at point guard in Kyrie Irving's absence. So, Jason Kidd's son criticizes his dad? What the hell? Let's check this out. Oh, hold on. Let's turn this on. Here we go.
Story. Hold on. Sorry. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, just real quick, what's up? Yeah, no, I don't know why he's playing him at point guard. That doesn't make any sense to me. He's not a point guard. I know that. I think that he's a great basketball player and has an incredible future ahead of him and all that stuff, and wish them nothing but the best down there in Dallas. But I don't get it. I don't get the decision making of any of it. But hey, I mean, you gotta just control what you can control. And yeah, no, I know. Hang in there, buddy. Hopefully it'll get better down there. All right, I'll talk to you soon. All right, bye. Anyway, story.
Is this actually J Kidd's son?
Good.
I don't know. But it says, "Hey man, somebody's trying to take your boy down." I have no idea why this is suddenly happening. So, but looks like we're back up and running, and we're gonna continue running. So sorry about the interruptions. But let's go ahead and let's get to it. Anyway, this is from, what is this from? NBA Showtime. Oh yeah, NBA on NBC. They said this signals a reset in Dallas. So the NBA Showtime crew discusses the firing of Mavericks Nico Harrison.
This firing signals a reset in Dallas. No, I understand what they're saying out there, but this signals a reset. I think this was an opportunity to give the fans an answer. I don't think the ownership was aligned with where the direction of this organization was going and this team was going. And I think they had a situation, they looked at the record and they came to an agreement. Do I think Nico Harrison is upset? No. I think this takes a weight off his shoulders. I think he gets a chance to go be with his family. He gets a chance to just live life because it was stressful. Could you imagine coming to work every single day and the fans and the people that you're trying to impress is saying fire you? So I think it was best for both parties to walk away, although it was a firing.
I mean, it's tough. I think of it as a player. You look at it and the distraction, like you said, the noise is loud. Like you were talking and you hear Cooper Flag at the free throw line and you hear fire Nico, more so than the fans being quiet, allowing their player to shoot and knock down shots. It's just, where do you go from here? I think the most important thing is getting your other superstars healthy. 3-8, when you're missing that much scoring, that record's going to look like that. I think when you have guys like Anthony Davis, who is dynamic, and of course Kyrie. Sometimes you just have to make the move now. Patience kind of goes out the window, and you just heal and move on from here. But does it? You said this too. Does it do anything for the team right now? I don't know. You just get that noise out of the building so guys can just focus.
Where would you like to see the Mavs go from here?
I mean, I want to see them get healthy. I want to see Kyrie get back healthy. I want to see AD healthy. Like, I want to see that squad with the pieces that they have around them, with drafting Cooper Flag, adding him to the team, and the other pieces that they have. Clay will come around. I'm not concerned about Clay. Clay will get himself going. But I just want to see them compete at the high level, and the only way they can do that is if they're healthy. I don't think this has to do with the front office. It's what they do out there on the basketball court. But this is an opportunity for all GMs around the league to pay attention to the moves that you make, being bold or however way you want to look at it, you just got to be careful because the moves that you make are just as important than what's happening on the basketball court.
Yeah.
All right. That's some good takes from Vince Carter and Carmelo Anthony. And then lastly, ladies and gentlemen, from Mike Curtis. Y'all go follow Mike Curtis at Mike A. Curtis 2. He's also a Mavs beat writer for the Dallas Morning News. Salute to him, man. Salute to him. All these reporters do a great job, man. The Mavs have listed Anthony Davis and Derek Lively as questionable for tomorrow's game against the Suns. Cooper Flag right thumb sprain is available, and Dante Exum is bum ass is still out. All right, y'all. Let me get over here. Again, sorry about whatever the hell was happening with my system. I think I'm gonna try to update it overnight tonight and see if that works. It is quite frustrating. Damn, see, I can't even go and get out of that one. Wow, this one froze up too. Kid Mew says, "Oh, Nico tried to pack up my boy." Damn, look at all these votes, man. Salute to everybody up in here, man. Hold on, let me get this chat back over here so I could share the chat on the screen because that is very important, right? Bang, bang. Let's go over here and then go over here. All right. TGK is a bot confirmed. Damn. Audio TGK. Is my audio bad? Is my audio bad? It should be good, right? Mike messed up when you talk. Is it still bad? Is my mic audio still bad? Need verifications. Is my mic audio? My mic is good. I'm tripping. All right. Let me go over here. The one-man show yapping about teams. He's their dirty money payoff. You're good now. Thank you. We fought off the hack attempt. Yeah, man. Somebody been trying to hack me all night, dog. What the hell? What else going on? When you're gonna come fishing with me, TGK? Man, you gotta tell me in advance, bro. You gotta tell me in advance. Well, we can set it up. I do want to go though. Can we go for like 2 to 3 hours? Like, I don't want to do a whole day event, you know? I'm busy, bro. I'm busy. Busy, dog. I mean, look at me. I'm already doing a freaking 6-hour stream today. When did we start this? At 8:30? All right, 2-hour stream. I'm tripping. Flag is there 30 pieces of silver. What does that mean? 30 pieces of silver meaning. Let's see what this means, y'all. Betrayal and greed. Ooh, the phrase 30 pieces of silver refers to the amount of Judas Iscariot? Am I saying that right? Received for betraying Jesus. Symbolizing betrayal and greed. The amount is significant as it represents the low value placed on Jesus by the Jewish leaders and fulfills Old Testament prophecies regarding the Messiah. In Hebrew culture, it was the price paid for a slave, further emphasizing the betrayal's gravity. Overall, it serves a powerful reminder of the consequences of betrayal and the cost of loyalty. Bro, y'all better stop playing with Orbital, dog. Y'all better stop playing with Orbital, man. 30 pieces of silver. And they're not colored like a flag. They're colored like an emblem, like a sign. Betrayal and greed is the symbol now of a maverick. Because a maverick moves to his own beat. A maverick moves to his own accord. A maverick doesn't have a handler. A maverick is out there. A maverick stands out. A maverick takes risks. What the Maverick used to be and mean to the Mavs fans for life in Dallas, Texas, is no longer the Maverick you are accustomed to seeing. It is now a betrayer of betrayed and the greed of gluttony. The Mavericks you once grew up with and known all your life, with Dirk at the helm, with Mark Cuban leading the charge, with the fat Mavs maniacs showing their bellies and man boobs. They are no longer that franchise. They're corporatized. They are now subsidized by greed and a corporation that once did these 30 pieces of silver to Jesus very, very long ago. This is the new franchise in Dallas, Texas. You didn't ask for it. You didn't get the expansion. You got the redesignation, the redesign, the rebuild, destroy, reclaim, reconquer, and redistribute. The new North Korean Mavericks of Dallas, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. 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 I understand. What a crowd tonight, man. TGK showing out tonight. Oh, way better than Tekashi 6ix9ine. That's hilarious. Nature's God, not a man, okay? Bravo, great music. Yeah, man, I found this. You know why I found this beat or this song? Check this out. I'm so stupid, dog. I can't with my own self. So this is how I felt when I found out about Nico Harrison's by the way, how did y'all like the whole Maverick thing I was just doing? The Maverick, you know. Well done, TGK. You kept the energy even when others were doing the time to move on angle. Thank you, brother. You know, I wish, honestly, this is how I feel. I wish I was as big as a Slightly Biased. I wish I was as big as a Mavericks Digest. Hell, I wish I was as big as a Locked On Mavs. Because if I would have had the pool that they had, boy, what? Could y'all have imagined the type of pressure I could have added onto the Mavericks? Man. But I'm glad that they finally came through because we needed to get this done. It's not about me. But damn, I wish what? I know my neighbors hate me. I'll be loud as fuck over here. We'll have keep both. We really need a deep playoff run at least. I hate to tell you, brother. I don't know, brother. I don't know. 7 to 10 better than Pat. Who's Pat, man? Who would have done better than I just did and with an impromptu like message like the one I just gave? You know what I'm saying? Who would have done that? Who would have done an impromptu like that? Gina Kim, thank you. Thank you. Hey, let them know. I'll be up. I'm starting to wear down a little bit, but I'll be up. Here, I want to show y'all how I felt All right, so today, full disclosure, hopefully nobody that needs to not be watching is watching. So I was at work today, right? I was doing corporate presentations, right? I was doing a corporate presentation, ladies. Like outside of here, I am a completely different person, man. I, gotta make my coin, right? But I do a damn good job. I'm very serious about what I do outside of here. I get texts from a buddy inside of this presentation meeting, and it says, "Hey, the Mavericks are firing Nico Harrison today." And this is exactly what my brain. That was me as soon as I caught wind of the firing, man. I was like, "We did it, bro. We did it." Ella Hausteco? Huasteco? I should be ashamed of my Mexican background that I can't even say this. Huasteco or Hauasteco? I don't know. Let me know if I'm saying it even right at all. Keep it up, bro. You are growing fast. Where's the shit at? Where's the shit at? Let me get my stuff ready. Okay. Keep it up, bro. You're growing fast, man. You're going to hit 10K soon. Bro, what? If I hit 10K soon, I'm about to act a fool, bro. What? Appreciate it, man. That means a lot, dog. You're the up-and-coming Dallas sports content. Promise. Don't quit, man. Thank you, brother. I hope to be there one day. Hope to be there one. I'm going to try my best. When the big Mavs channels start complaining, that's when it gets streaming. All of a sudden, the fans' chants become louder. TGK, though, has always been consistent. Appreciate it, Martin Blake. That's what I said. I appreciate that they finally came on board and it helped get the message across. But imagine if they were there with us from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Bro, what? Imagine if they were there with us since the beginning. Kobe to God. Why are you working overtime, bro? Kobe to God. I'm going to need you to log off, dog. It's time to clock out. It's late. I need you to clock out, okay? It's late. I would still keep Kai for now, but AD and Clay should go unless they get another point guard. But they will not win now. Why even try to compete? Any team they go against is going to watch them rebuild. I DM Grant TGK. Let me know if he's available, bro. If he is, I'll DM him my link immediately. And we'll get him on here before I decide to call it. Where's this at? BDO Ninja. Create the room. Waited. Okay, let me know. I'm stoned as Hey, man, salute the Kobe to God. You know what I be running into? I run into this a lot where, hold on. Did you get reading that? Like, you don't know the story of Jesus. Come on now. Or Jesus. I said Jesus. Which one? Like the name? Hold on. I'm about to ask. Pronounce el Huasteco. I'm reading that Huasteco. I'm tripping. El Huasteco. Huasteco. Huasteco.
Here's the breakdown. L equals like L in English. Plus was because the H is silent in Spanish. Teco co with the stress on the T. So when you say it smoothly, El Huasteco. Would you like me to give you the Mexican Spanish?
El Huasco. El Huasco. Let me see.
It's El Huasteco as co. Here's the breakdown. L equals like L in English. Was equals was because the H is silent in Spanish. Teco, the stress on the TE. So when you say it smoothly, El Huasteco. Would you like me to give you the...
It's what El Huasteco. Huasteco. Shut up, ChatGPT. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Daniel, TGK. Wait, we got Daniel in the building. Hold on, man. Hold on. Where we at? Where's my damn Daniel at? Damn, Daniel. He says, bro, what's up, bro? Talk to me. Yes, like the AI is saying Huasteco because of Huasteca Potosina. Huasteca Potosina. Bro, I'm about to educate myself. Huasteca Potosina. Hold on, let's all go learn. All right. Oh. Bro, where is this, dog? That's not real. That's not a real photo. Is that a real photo? That can't be a real photo. Ain't no way. Wow. Where the hell where the hell is that at? Oh, San Luis Potosí. Ain't no way it's in San Luis Potosí. You're gassing me. Yeah, it's not there. That's a freaking street. Where is I feel like nobody gonna want AD contract. That's what I'm saying. You gotta trade it now, dog. You gotta trade it now. You're still live. What the F? Yeah. I said this is gonna be a night, right? When a night like tonight happens, I feel like I have to give the appropriate time to it, man. I gotta let the people enjoy this night, man. And if I only came on here for an hour just to bullshit, like, nah, bro, I gotta give y'all time, man. Next Midnight Madness, we gotta play as GMs and use the trade machine to help the Mavs get better. All right. Well, I'm gonna need to play GMs, but with like people that are actually fans of those teams, and then we'll see how we go about that, right? So maybe Kobe the God will be another team that, or maybe Kobe the God could be the Mavericks. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Huasteco, like, bro, I didn't even know about Potosina like that. I'm gonna look into that, bro. I gotta look into that. I guess crazy the mainland stuff that Mexico has. It's just I wish Mexico didn't feel so dangerous. You know what I'm saying, ran us down, I think. Okay. You find him. Let me DM him. I sent them my link in case he's interested. So we'll see. We'll hold out for Grant Afseth, the great reporter for the Dallas Mavericks. Honestly, I don't even think he's just the Dallas Mavericks. He does Dallas-based basketball reporting for the Dallas Hoop Journal. So he's pretty awesome. He follows me too on Twitter, man. He follows me too on Twitter. Maybe I have to pat myself on the back. Maybe I am kind of known. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I do got a little aura. Yeah, man. Huasteca Potosina has rivers the color of Cancun's turquoise blue like no other river in North America. It looks Photoshop. No way. Hold on. How about I pull up a video of it? You know what I'm saying? La Huasteca Potosina. Wow. Yo. Let's take a quick little break here. And let's watch this together. Huasteca Potosina. luz photosynthesis. This reminds me of Bacalhau. This reminds me of Bacalhau, man. Aquismon. Wow. No, it's real. This is real. Wow. No way that's real. Wow. 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 Man, I'm about to get emotional, man. That shit was so beautiful. It got me emotional, man. Like when you see shit like that from Mexico, it hits you right here because it's like, damn, man, like the motherland from where my parents from, man, like so beautiful over there, bro. And Mexico gets such a bad stigma. And they got so much beauty over there. It's crazy, brother. Wow. Wow, bro. That's crazy. Huasteco, appreciate you putting me onto that, fam. Appreciate you, man. I wish I could go visit that shit. That is beautiful waterfall. Yes. What? Martin Blake says, D-Lo trash. He is the most hated in LA. When Nico got him, I said it in every mass pod. That sealed the tune for Nico. That guy not going to patch the black hole in playmaking with Kai getting injured. Martin Blake, I was there with you. I've been saying that since day one. Day one. Let me see. I don't know if Mr. Grant Assets responded to me. Oh, and I'll you up. Every little I take, I will be there. Let me share this on Twitter. All right, I just tweeted it out. Grant Offset is going to be joining the stream for the first time ever. This is uncharted territory for me, bro. Having this big of a guest. Well, I've had big guests, right? I've had big guests. But it is always nerve-wracking to have someone as official like this, man. I'm excited. So let me go ahead and bring him up here. We got the homie Grant Offset coming up. Let me get him onto this stuff here. Let me see. Bang. Let me update this. Here we go. And boom. What's up, Grant? How you doing? I don't know if you can hear me. Oh, hold on. You should be able to hear me now. Let me maybe make sure you can see me. Okay. You should be able to hear me. You should be able to see me. Can you confirm that for me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome. Perfect. Hey, man. Hey, thank you so much for joining the show on a last minute. Let me update this name here. Been having a lot of guests come through, so let me just update this.
How long have you been running for?
Right now, we've been running since 8:30, man. We've been on
Dang,
since
three and a half plus hours. That's cool.
You know, I kind of thought about whenever not Nico, whenever Luka was traded, I've been thinking about how long I went that night, and I went for 4 hours that night.
4
almost
hours?
5. Yeah, and oddly enough, I was already live at the time. I always said I was the only Mavericks creator at the time that was live before the trade happened, and it happened as I was live, and you could just see me going from.
Oh no, it happened while you were already live.
Yeah, I was already live. I didn't go live for it. I was chilling, having a great time, we're like, oh, I can't wait for Luka to get back. And he gets traded, and I go immediately from, oh, Sham Sharani got hacked. And then you just slowly saw me go through every stage of grief through that 4 or 5 hour stream that night. But
That's brutal.
yeah. But salute Kid Muse for hooking this up, man. And I appreciate you taking the time out. I know we've known each other on Twitter, but for us to finally get on here and chit chat together, this is awesome. Appreciate you hopping on, man.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you having me.
Yeah. So Grant, I understand you cover all basketball related items here in Dallas. Was it you've been here like the last 2 years officially around that time? I think.
I think this is I don't know
Year
if it's
3
like
maybe?
fourth or fifth. I did in a smaller capacity at the start
Okay.
though.
Okay.
Yeah. I think like about 3 full seasons of like because the COVID messed up like doing it in person and like
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
that
we
makes
weren't
sense
like
now.
yeah,
That
because they
makes
had
sense now.
like if you get a tier one credential, like the bigger outlets and things of that nature,
Mm.
you could go in person during COVID, but if you didn't, then you like basically had to do it like on the Zooms and remotely and stuff like that. Yeah, it's
Oh,
very weird.
yeah. I imagine, man. The whole credentialed and dealing with all that stuff. I can only imagine there's probably politics that goes on behind that stuff. But anyway, appreciate you being here, man. First question: where were you at when this when this firing happened? And you may have heard about it before, but where were you at? How did you hear about it? And what were your initial thoughts when this happened?
Yeah, so I kind of figured it was like a any day sort of situation, and then when they lost to Milwaukee, I kind of assumed that there was a very, very, very strong possibility that it would happen.
Mm.
Today, of course. So that Mavs were off, so I was just chilling at my house, and then yeah, definitely started writing a lot of articles all day.
Yeah, man. Like I was telling the people here, I was at my job. I was doing like some corporate presentations, and I saw an alert on my phone like Nico Harrison's getting fired today, and I'm like chomping at the bit, man. I was just like in my seat, like I can't be here, but I had to stay calm and wait till I had my moment later on tonight. Um, but for fans that are experiencing this now, with all the news that has come out, there's been so much news that has come out. Um, for you, like you wouldn't say you're like a Mavs fan, correct? You're obviously reporting them. You have to keep like a level of like balance in covering them. But personally, how do you feel for the Mavericks fans, or even for yourself? Are you excited about this firing, or are you excited for the fans? Like, where do you stand on this whole spectrum of the whole dichotomy, I guess, of all this Mavericks and Nico Harrison stuff?
Yeah, when you're in uncharted territory, it gets very like complicated in a lot of
Mhm.
different directions. Like, for example, any team that you cover, you naturally want them to succeed because the better they do, the better, the content's going to be, the better the enthusiasm is going to be there, and the fans are happy, and the people that you interact with on a daily basis, you want them to be happy as well. It's a
Mm.
lot easier to go up and talk to somebody in a locker room after they win a game as opposed to losing. So everything is just better when they win. And I'm from Dallas as well, so I like
Oh.
when obviously any Dallas team is going to have success too. So I wouldn't say like a big fan or anything, but just like the ecosystem benefits everybody when the team that you're around is doing well. And so that also ties into you want them to be approaching things as well as possible naturally. And that aligns with how the fans want the team to be approaching things the right way to maximize their success and win as many games and ideally a championship.
Man, yeah, you're not lying with the whole like the ecosystem of a team, and it's on top of not only the reporters, right? Even the content creators. Like trading Luca it was such a it took a hit out of the how would I say the Mavericks fan base for you. And I guess I'm just trying to peel back like the curtain. How did it impact you, if anything, when it comes to like reporting for the Mavericks, and if it became on any difficulties going through that?
Well, I think it just became a really odd time for everyone involved
Mm.
because there's like everyone's like the anxiety levels of like we have to deal with this kind of dark cloud on a daily basis. Like the players, I'm not saying in particular anybody or whatever, but like naturally, like you're a little more annoying to them because they're gonna assume you're gonna ask about Luka. Like I like to stick to basketball questions and things of that nature. So there's a lot of things that players will assume, like, because it's just a media person, like they'll probably ask me this or whatever. Like if you don't know them super well, like just in general, but after a trade like that happens, they're all gonna assume everyone really wants to get a little messy about the situation, and they're not gonna want to talk about it. So the injuries piled up very significantly as well, like especially like down the stretch of that season, and it was really tough because there was like very little information about even possibility for returns for a lot of the key guys. So when they had 8 guys available, 8, 9 guys, there wasn't really transparent information about Anthony Davis, Derek Lively, Daniel Gafford. Like we had no idea if, based off their recoveries, if they're even going to play again. So that was a very complicated situation because then you don't know if you're going to be covering the play-in tournament. And for example, like, if you're logistics planning, like I drove to Memphis and back, like,
That's
because
a good.
there
That's a
was
good little 8-hour
yeah.
drive. I think it's an 8-hour drive. I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it was about 7 hours, 7.5 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, a lot of things change on the fly, but just from a big picture standpoint as well, like without Luka, like I like to fill my off season with as many things as I can possibly do, whether it's like summer league or like international teams and stuff. So I was covering him for the last couple of years when he would play like the World Cup, like in Asia. Like I went to Japan and the Philippines when he was with Slovenia, and then I went after the finals. I think it was 15 days after the finals. Yeah, he played for the national team of the qualifying tournament in Greece. So I was planning to do Eurobasket, but then the trade happened. So then, luckily, the Dallas Wings got Paige Beckers, so I kind of poured a lot into that and covered all their games, which was really cool. Like that was a fun. Even though they lost a lot of games, it was really fun. Like the players are really easy to talk with, and they're enthusiastic to do it and stuff. So yeah, that was really fun overall. So when you do it independently, things change very fast.
I can imagine. I remember hearing how you have the schedule, how you would cover the team whenever they would travel, and how you would have to kind of adjust on the fly. And as daunting as that sound, I can only imagine it's just as much fun as it is to try to figure out where you got to go, where you're gonna stay, where you're gonna eat, and just kind of learn all these other cities. What would you say for someone that wants to get into your field of work, that was like one of the more rewarding aspects of being like a beat reporter or just reporting in general on a basketball or sports team?
Yeah, I think in general, like finally being able to cover like in person, like with a credential is always really cool. Like just in general, like I remember when I started out, wanted to like do like more like analytical, like X's and O's projects where instead of like using video clips, you're actually able to talk to the players and the coaches and things of that nature, and like utilize that for your perspectives and enhance what you're doing. So one of the early projects was, the season that they traded for Kyrie and then we're in the lottery. Luca was posting up a lot early in the season. So I thought, oh, it'd be cool to like talk to him about why he's posting up more, how that's impacting the Mavericks offense, and then get perspectives from other people that are facing them, like what makes him such a dynamic post scorer and things of that nature. So that stuff is really cool to be able to do. And you have to like find the right outlet as well, like to be able to get those opportunities, and it takes like a lot of hard work with people, like with editors and things of that nature. They like, if you're going like kind of the independent route where you're like trying to work your way up, and then once you kind of build that trust and they like the work that you're doing, then you might be able to get that opportunity to go and cover like some games and build from there. And that's pretty much what I was doing, and then just kept going and going and going. And then yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing.
Hey, that's pretty badass, man. And salute to all your success, man, and continued success that you're having, man. I think it's pretty
I
badass.
appreciate it.
It's awesome to see, man. Because I will say, from someone that has been watching the Mavericks and on Twitter for as long as I've been on Twitter since 2009. like I would see other reporters, and I'm not gonna name names, right? But I would see like, man, I wish they would do this, would do this, or ask that. And when you came into the fold, it was like a breath of fresh air because you were asking basketball questions. You were getting them to like think of an answer as opposed to being like, we didn't feel it today, or our energy was low. And so you just been a breath of fresh air for covering the Mavericks, man. Wanted to salute you for that.
I appreciate it. It was really fun when Kyrie got there too, because he
Oh
likes
yeah.
to. Yeah, he's a really smart basketball player, and having his perspective, someone who's such a unique player as well, was really cool to be able to have that. So it's been an interesting team to kind of cover.
Yeah, yeah,
Ups,
yeah.
downs, all that stuff.
I can only imagine the amount of ups and downs. Like this entire thing has been probably like we've been saying unmarked territory for a lot of people. And I'm pretty sure I could confidently say you haven't dealt with it covering a team like this. Now that we've gotten to this point, like what's next? Like, is there any more fire-ins? Like what's the next objective for the Mavs, or where do you think they're gonna go moving forward?
Well, to be honest, since it's so early in the process, it's a little more of like an analytical perspective instead of like a lot of information about what's
Mm.
happening. Because we're going to have to like learn a lot more going forward. But what we at least know is that they're kind of tag teaming the interim like job perspective with Matt Riccardi and Michael Finley, and then they're going to look for a more permanent option at the GM position. So that's kind of what we know for now. Usually things like kind of mold based off the GM that comes in, like the extent of how much staff changes, or how little staff changes as well. So we're gonna have to learn a lot more based off of like ultimately who comes in, and then also it'll be interesting as well to see like how Patrick Dumont approaches the situation as well too, because kind of the narrative buildup has been if Mark Cuban was the one kind of running the show or had influence, the Luka trade wouldn't happen. So with that Luka trade being a big mistake, I'm definitely curious to see the amount of influence, someone like Mark Cuban will have on the process or not have, depending on the approach. But sounds like, Patrick Dumont, has been listening to, input from Mark Cuban. So, then you go into like who would, Mark Cuban look to, try to bring in or recommend things of that nature. So that's probably where we're at right now, like where
Mm.
he probably has ideas to share, and then super early in the process in terms of like the execution of a timeline and what like the cause and effect like after depending on who they pick.
So how could someone like a regular Joe apply for the GM position?
I don't know if they'll have a LinkedIn post for that one, but I know I have a theory that it would be a ghost application where
Mm.
we're all applying,
Right,
and
right.
a lot of these companies do it for SEO these days. It's they're not really looking.
I wonder if it's an internal position that they put on the NBA, job listing. We can't see it, but they can see it, and or I don't know. It's gonna be
That's an
interesting.
interesting question. It's like
Yeah.
like
How do
it's
you
probably a
apply
lot
for
of
this?
networking, probably a lot of reaching out and then expressing interest and then having a conversation is that's probably how I feel, because a lot of these people like it's so easy for them to get a contact if they need
Mhm.
to, and vice versa. So I bet it's a lot of reaching out. Yeah, like it's interesting to think about though. That'd be kind of cool. They had a portal.
Yeah, like oh, you get to apply. Like, what makes you? What would make you a great GM? Imagine going
You
in there.
get
You
the
got to
bell
sell yourself.
notification. Dallas
Mhm.
is fired as GM. Would you like to apply?
That'd be crazy. What? That no, but that's a pipe dream right there to be able to be considered. But what do you think about this job? Like for whoever does take this over, it's gonna be such a hell of a job. Um, do you know if anybody is potentially in the works that they're considering, or what do you think that's gonna look like in a couple of months?
Yeah, I think right now it's really early for like
Hmm.
they're probably thinking who they want as opposed to like drawing the interest, since it's just like super like early in the process. But in terms of like the attractiveness of the job, it's a lot of like pros and cons to say the least.
A
Like
lot.
Cooper Flag, you got the hard part, the young player that you have a lot of confidence and belief in, but they don't have a lot of assets at all, like going forward where they control their assets. Like this year, they're off to a poor start and they control their pick, but they owe a lot of like outright like just first round picks going to other teams, some swaps, things of that nature. So it's kind of hard to like from an organic rebuilding standpoint, if that's your angle, that's kind of tough to navigate. Like you have to be really creative, make moves, like move on from veterans to get draft assets, maybe recover some of your own picks with trades, like stuff like that. But yeah, I think in terms of if you want to be competitive, that's also like a little complicated. Like they have a lot of talent on the roster, of course, but obviously they're in this position because things haven't really worked out so far for whatever reasons. Like you can go through the list of like the injuries, the shooting, lack of playmaking. Like they don't really have a lot of assets to just make moves around to fill a lot of holes as well. Like, not saying they have a lot of holes, but it depends on the perspective of the person coming in, like how they view the roster. Like, they're not going to have a lot of options necessarily to make trades. And then you also have to have alignment with the star players as well too. Like, do you view Anthony Davis as a power forward as a GM? Like, if you don't, that's like how what do you approach that? Do you think it's best to move on from Anthony Davis? Do you think it's best to play him at the 5? Would he be receptive of that? Like, there's a lot of like variables that come into play. So I think it's a complicated job, but definitely like the silver lining or just the foundation of what makes it attractive. Of course, having Cooper Flag makes a big difference for sure.
Oh, for sure. And yeah, it's just gonna be interesting, man. Just to see how this team moves forward, and I would just hope that their perspective and their approach moving forward is just continuing to like rebuild the connection with the fan base, because um I would say I could speak for the chat here, right? I have a poll up, and the question is firing Nico Harrison ... bittersweet, all sweet, or still bitter? And 43% of the people say bittersweet. So obviously you can tell there's still some work to do, because 33% say it was all sweet, and then 24% say they're still bitter. So it's just obviously they didn't have a sellout for the first time since 2001. The other day I was doing a live stream and I was looking at the live arena feed, and I was just like, they're literally about to tip off in like 2 minutes and it's like half empty. And
Yeah,
obviously,
it felt really quiet for like the whole first half as well. Like
wow.
The energy really wasn't like in the building because they had a slow start, of course, as well too. So it's tough to get like the fans like really into it if you're kind of lethargic and not scoring much.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it didn't feel like from past years like there was more electricity in the building than
And
of course like that whole first half.
and that's why the trade is so baffling, because I mean, you peel back the curtain a little bit more, the economic situation we're in now, it's a lot tougher. Like the dollar is very difficult these days, and you trade away an asset that can guarantee you a sellout all the time, and then now you're in these situations where you're running into like the fans are already upset. You haven't fired Nico, so hopefully this starts that rebuild. But I don't know. I think them bringing in Gina Miller helps, but do you foresee anything else that they're gonna do? I mean, you already mentioned that it's early in the process, but any insight that you think that something else they're gonna start doing to kind of rebuild that the fan base with the Mavs?
Well, one thing I would love to expand on is the economic impact
Mm.
because with them having such a global superstar, I was able to learn a lot of cool like facts and interesting like see different things with how like different parts of the world really supported Luca.
Mm.
Like in the
Okay.
Middle East, in when I did the Abu Dhabi Global Games, like the NBA has statistics where he was the number one merchandise seller in the region. And in Asia, like when in Japan, there were like for the World Cup in Okinawa, there were so many fans that were from all over the world, like in that part of the world, of course, like China fans who flew from China, Korea, like all these different places,
Mm.
like really eager to get autographs. Like he was the biggest draw in the Philippines. Like he brought like a mega star element, to the World Cup out there. And like I talked to a lot of people there, and this is just how crazy it is. So, like at my hotel in the Philippines in Manila, the person like this is a really wild story. Sounds made up, but it's a real story. The guy who checked me in was a Mavs fan that had followed me on Facebook, and like
What?
yeah, he was like you write about the Mavs, right? And he was a Luka fan. That's why he was a Mavs fan. So like that tells you the global like how crazy that is. Like someone from all across the world in the Philippines like is that invested where they're following me of all, you know what I mean, saying like of all
Right.
people, because they wanted to keep tabs on what Luka had going on and stuff like that. So like they were a lot of people over there. They were like, it's LeBron, it's Steph, and it's Luka Dončić for like popularity. Like in Asia, for obviously every country's different, but you know just the general, like if you were to aggregate statistics, and then so when you think about it, Luka is obviously 25 at the time of the trade, now 26. LeBron's going to retire soon, and Steph Curry's going to retire soon, and then you would have the global face of the NBA at that point, and that's a really kind of weird business like miscalculation there because like Europe, nothing needs to be said about Europe. Where you know, obviously they saw him before we saw him at Real
Mhm.
Madrid. Like when I covered that game there, he was obviously they didn't know he was going to play 5 minutes, but that actually like, and no offense by this, but it like to Mavs fans, but it felt or not felt, but looked more like a Mavs game there than it did in Dallas because of how much they loved him because they were all
Yeah.
wearing the blue like
Luka.
the like because you know some people in Dallas will wear like business clothes coming off of
Mhm.
work like but like it felt like a Mavs game at the Real Madrid
Mm.
game more than it felt like a Mavs game just from the visual because everyone's wearing the Luka blue jerseys and like all that stuff and it was like it was super crazy like to
Yeah.
see that like so yeah that global draw like he's every international tournament he's like the pull for the interest. Like FIBA's constantly tweeting his highlights. So yeah,
Mm.
I can go on and on all day about that. But you know, like that's just something that always like stuck to me. It was like they got a really cool like global ambassador like you know while
Mm.
covering him, and then it's like that's not an ideal ideal like decision to move on from that, and then giving him to the Lakers as well too is you know definitely something. So
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, you say that, and it is I would agree because whenever I would do the Mavs pregame shows, and even today, there was always a lot of people from the Philippines in the comments. I'm about, you know, it's whatever 3 a.m. over here or 9 a.m. and I'm up watching the pregame show to watch the Luka game, or people from Australia, you know, Slovenia. There was the people would stay up late to watch Luka Dončić or wake up super early to watch Luka Dončić play. Trust you me, I'm probably not gonna stay up 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. to watch anybody play as much as I love Luka. I need to get my sleep, but these people are very
Yeah.
dedicated, man. And the fact that you have people like that from all over the world rooting for a guy like this. I was telling my friend Eni that was on here just not too long ago. I was like, the Mavericks probably had this window where they could have threatened some of the top teams as far as like branding is concerned. I felt like they had a chance to threaten the Warriors, maybe threaten the Lakers if they would have won a couple of championships with Luka. Because by the time, say, Luka was 30 and say he had 2 championships on him, it starts to look different because now it's like, it's the Mavericks, right? And instead of now, it's like, oh, it's the Mavericks. It's just the perception matters. And I'm still dumbfounded to this day that they traded this man. And who knows what he ends up doing moving forward in LA now.
We also have to think about the damage to the brand for a lot of those people as well too, because now there's a lot of people that who may have been indifferent, they might hate the Mavericks. Like that's a crazy thing to go from you support the Mavericks or like them or favorable of to then you hate the Mavericks. Like that's a lot of teams have just neutral perceptions. You know, like that's
Mhm.
it's a little wild to have large population segments that are like you're the punching bag, the team like I don't like that team because they did this or you know like it's just that's self-inflicted to the
Yeah.
fullest extent.
And I was there. I was there on hating the Mavericks about 12 hours ago. Until they let go of Nico. Now I'm like, okay, I could I could deal with the Mavericks and somewhat support them. It's been tough, man. I've been a fan since '98, and you know, growing up with the Mavs. I mean, you were in Dallas. We were taught on this whole Mavs fans for life, loyalty that we built it with Dirk. So all these things that you built with this team, and the fan base, the connection that they had, because for me, even though I'm wearing a Cowboys hat, I'm just wearing it to troll. But I'm not too happy with this team at all. I didn't get to enjoy none of the '90s Super Bowls. I don't know what those are. And my first love was basketball, and so I made that connection with basketball to the Mavs. And I'm like, that's my team. And I tried like hell to promote the Mavs to be seen like the Cowboys because they were so successful since 2000 and on. They were always winning 50 games and whatnot. And so, long story short, we saw the rise of Dirk, right? We hit the peaks and we hit rock bottom, came back up, won the championship, and we went through all that 21-year journey. With Luka, we were hitting peaks, coming down, hit another peak, came down, and then we were basically working our way up to finally get to that one moment, that pinnacle moment for Luka to be like the wait was worth it. And now all that was thrown away, and we're like, oh, now we got to start all over. But another thing I want to add to this, Grant, is that the perfect handoff. Dirk passed the perfect baton to Luka, and Luka was handed the Mavs fan for life responsibility. And to people outside of Dallas, to them, it might sound cringe and corny, but to us, that means something. And the fact that you went ahead and grabbed that player with the baton to carry forward, and you shipped it to LA, and now LA has what we want. They took our how would I say, our culture to LA. So now what Luka learned from being here in Dallas and having the Mavs Fans for Life culture along with Dirk's interviewing him over in LA. It has been tough, and it's just now I feel like the new organization, there currently isn't an identity, and I do think that Cooper Flag has an opportunity to reset a new identity for the Mavericks moving forward, for the ones that are impressionable, not like the ones like mine.
No, definitely. I think anytime you have an exciting young player, that is a great slate to start from. But yeah, there's a lot of work to do, to say to say the least, because there was a lot of things. Like it's one thing to trade somebody, but it's another when you fire the guy less than a calendar year later. Which, by the way, I thought it was kind of wild. Like I kind of tweeted it, or I mean, I didn't kind of, I did tweet it. I thought it was a little wild that Nico Harrison got more time after trading Luka as the GM than Luka got being a Maverick after playing in the finals. Like that's it's a players league, and that's kind of a wild, like a 25-year-old superstar getting less time after the finals than the GM who traded him
And Grant,
after
this
the
is
trade.
this is
After
all
trade.
within the same year.
Yes, and we have all aged 5 years.
All of this happened in one calendar year. It's just been absolute. I've never, and Jerry Jones has been a GM for one of my favorite teams. I have just never seen anything like this, and it's just been absolutely insane.
You never want to be on the team where everyone is like kind of piling on, and everyone thought the reporter was hacked. Put it out. It's just,
For real.
it's like one of those things that like a lot of people say like, why me type situation.
That's funny because that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, why us, man? Why did this happen to us of all people, man? We didn't deserve that, man. We don't have 17 championships to be like, all right, we've had a successful run. We only have one, and this had to happen to us. It is ridiculous.
It was such an eerie like flip too, because it was like even within the same like week, it was like we're so excited to get Luka back, and like just the general like support of Luka like around like just being in the arena, and then like being at that lower level and like walking around and stuff, and then all of a sudden it's like Luka stuff out the memorabilia case, and then it's like don't like basically like no post ever of Luka on the social posts and stuff like that. It's like it was like the weirdest like 180 like mid season, because like I remember being in Detroit, so like that I have like we were talking about the logistics. So I had gone to Canada before this Pistons game and then the Cavs game for family. And so I drove from Toronto to Detroit. And then that game, it was like, we like I remember Jason Kidd got asked about Jaden Hardy, and it was like, yeah, we might not need him to score much more going forward because we have 77 coming back. And then I drove to Cleveland, and then the trade happened. I was like, wait a minute. It was like, didn't we just sell a year? Like, we're not gonna need Jay Nardi much because the same, like it was just like the wildest week. Like, because then you go to the game itself, and then it was like super weird because it was like, yeah, they're gonna talk about the trade. Like Cleveland reporters, like I was in the workroom. They're like, yeah, they're gonna talk about the trade. I think they're gonna have the GM talk or whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like I guess we're doing that. And then,
Guess
like
so.
yeah, it was just a while up and down because then you deal with that, and then he says the things in there where it's like defense wins championships over and over and over again, and then
Yeah.
it's like like he tried to insinuate about the contract situation, which was like he didn't even like it was like a weird attempt to basically like kind of build an out of why you would trade somebody when the guy would like sign for obviously not a supermax because he couldn't in LA on a 3-year deal, and he's gonna have a microphone himself when he gets to LA and say I didn't intend to leave Dallas. So it was just like a very bizarre time overall where they go from really loving the guy and then fully expecting him to come back, and then it's like don't ever talk about that guy ever again. Like not saying that was a directive, but it was just like the vibe. It was like he doesn't exist. Like
Yeah.
like super weird.
Yeah, and then that's why I coined the Mavericks this nickname. I call them the North Korean Mavericks of Dallas, man. Just since they traded Luka, it just can't speak it, can't acknowledge it. It's just been crazy. I asked the people in the chat if they have any questions for you, right? And BB2U, I mean, we just kind of mentioned it. Like, who gave the order to erase Luka from all media? You don't have to
I have
answer
no
that,
idea,
but
but that was like I think part of it is like you can't really like I guess they would post. I'm trying to think of like how teams approach stuff because like I don't pay super close attention to like brand accounts and stuff like that. Like if you see somebody where they're throwing like or putting up throwback footage or something, like I don't really think you see the guys that are not on the team but are active like erased. Because what was
yeah,
that one video? It was like really odd, like where it was like almost
there were
like silhouettes of
yeah,
people
yeah, yeah.
instead of like it just find different clips. Like it was just really weird. Like
Yeah.
I don't know if that was like from somebody in particular or it was just like a general like yeah, we're not really like we probably shouldn't have these people in this because it's like kind of awkward or something. So I don't know really the story behind that one, but it was just yeah, a lot of that stuff was like they were going viral like every other day. It felt like for just something like just
Bad
poorly
decisions.
messaged. It was just
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
I'm thinking it might be like an NBA thing. I don't know. Like, can
Yeah,
you?
because you don't want to do like the tampering, and then there's like
That's what I'm about to
rights
say.
restrictions of like not naming people. Like even with this letter today, like I don't think he could like Patrick. I don't think could have named Luca in the letter. Of
Really?
course. Yeah,
So,
like I don't think you can do that. So
so
I don't know for sure though, but if I remember correctly, I think that's kind of like how the regulations go.
that's why I wish. Like, is there like some actual language, like in the what is it? What they got, the CBA? They got a CBA and
Yeah,
NBA,
they got
right?
that, and then I think there's just like general like team conduct and like just rules that
Mm.
you got to follow or things like that. And then there's also like I guess what you get to branding and stuff for like highlight videos, and it's like a licensing thing too, like with other teams and all that stuff. I guess like I don't know all the ins and outs of that one. That would be a very smart thing to kind of dig deep on and research
Mm-hmm.
because that's a big part of the piece there of how crazy that got. I'm trying to like really recall all of the things like kind of like timeline wise. Like that one video was really crazy. I don't was that like the
Yeah,
video where it was
that was that
official video
Duro. Yeah, that was that
partnership?
Duro music video, and it was Duro that said he did it on purpose. Like he didn't want to put them on there, whatever the
Oh,
case may be. So let me see. I asked ChatGPT just to see what it would say. It said I could not find any language in the NBA collective bargaining agreement that explicitly prohibits a team from mentioning another team's player in a press release or a letter to his fan base. It said here are a few relevant points. The CBA is available via the MBPA and covers players' employment terms. Okay. Media rights. That's probably where we have to start. One section, media rights, and deals on how teams these can use players sign and what's restricted. That's probably where it's going to be at. The media rights section does not appear to speak on prohibition on merely mentioning in communications a player from another team unless it ties into an unauthorized endorsement or uses the player's performance in a prohibited way. So far, chat couldn't find nothing, but maybe we have to do some manual digging. That's
But yeah, to
interesting,
answer
though.
the original question, I'm not personally sure, but definitely felt like either everyone really had the same hive mind goal of like, let's not make this awkward, or there, someone did say like, let's be very careful.
Yeah, because I forgot who was saying it. Like, come on, man, you really expect the owner to apologize and mention Luka in the press release? I'm like, I just kind of wanted it to be a thing, you know. Airhead asks, would you trade Kyrie Irving?
I mean, I guess it really depends. That's kind of one of those things of like, if you're rebuilding, then I would think so. Like, but it also depends on what you get back. So it really just depends on the general like ideology of the way you want to go with it. And for all the things we talked about earlier, the pick situation, if they had all their picks, I think it would make a lot of sense to rebuild personally. But like, to me, it kind of partly comes down to what does Kyrie want. Like if you're in that situation where you're like, hey, we're gonna like rebuild. You're in a stage where you obviously want to win a title. So does this make sense for you? So I guess it's also not or mostly just what your general philosophy is. You also have to like kind of go a little bit with like what would he want as well. And yeah, if rebuilding didn't make sense and that's the route you're going, then naturally that would be the way to go. But if you think you can compete and contend, then obviously he's a great piece to have. And I think with the style they want to play, he's someone who's really unselfish, screens off the ball. You can get him into handoffs. He can make plays in tight spaces, things of that nature. He would fit really well with the way they want to play. But then it also is a matter of, do you have enough talent to win it all and have the right pieces? Can you get them in time? But if he's willing to ride that out, then, like, really depends on your philosophy that you're trying to go through.
Okay. Personally, I say go ahead. Go ahead and trade him. And here's the one deal that I kind of just came up with. And this is just hypotheticals, right? But I was thinking, like, if you're going to trade AD, you obviously are either going to want to put a 4 with Flag, or a Flag is going to be the 4. Depending on where they go with that, you want to replace that with someone younger. And so I was like, I mean, the Houston got a Jabari Smith over there, and you could probably get them for 2 first-round picks too. I don't know. It's just something to consider, but that's just, we'll see where they go with that.
Well, if you're doing that, like I feel like, and you're really going into rebuild mode, Fred VanVleet's contract would probably make sense to match Kyrie's.
Yep.
Like
That's what I put. I put Jabari Smith, VanVleet, 2 first-round picks for Kyrie, and I made some other adjustments to make the money match, and it worked. And to me, it's like, all right, Kyrie's 33 going on 34. Fred VanVleet's 31. Yes, he just had an injury, but his deal would be the year after. And it just, to me, it just kind of makes sense. You get a point guard that could help facilitate, and then you get your 4 that you could pair with Flag, unless PJ is going to be your 4. But I don't know. PJ is on the table too, because I want to put a lot of youth around Flag just to grow with him. Because what I was thinking, or what my perspective is, that you know how you put a rookie with all these vets so they could, become a vet and learn the way of the NBA. I think in 11 games, Cooper Flag has gotten enough like vet training in just this small window. It's good. It's good enough. He don't need to spend the whole season with an AD.
And you can always bring in more vets later too.
True.
Like you have the mid-level exception if you're going to cut down your spending to the point. Like you can do what some of these like younger teams did. Like when the Sixers were trying to come up, they brought in JJ Redick, guys like that. Like you can go and get some vets and like not stock it all up with just pure young players like some teams have done. Like Utah, for example, they've just drafted a ton of guys. They have some vets right now, like that are kind of like in like, I guess you could say a little bit of a purgatory, like Kevin Love. Like there was like kind of a vibe of like, will he get a buyout and leave? Like Yusuf Nurkic, it's kind of like just a salary filler trade that they did with Colin Sexton to get off future spending money, things of that nature. It's like, so that's not really like a lot of like long-term bets that you're kind of having as leaders. on teams like that, but you can use your like spending mechanisms pretty well to bring in somebody who may not be like the perfect option. Like you might have to overpay a little bit to bring somebody in, but with this like general market now, with how like big of a spending crunch there is, now is like kind of a good time to get guys like that because there aren't a lot of spots they can go and then drive the price up.
Gina Kim has more of a statement here. She says, Grant, I want to say you are one of my favorite reporters out there. I first discovered you when Kai was traded here, and you asked him great questions. Been a fan since. Keep it up.
I appreciate it.
Daniel says, Grant, do you see the Mavs trading AD? I feel like nobody gonna want that contract in injury history. And that contract goes up these next 2 years.
Yeah. Well, I think for the most part, everyone gets really high and low on players on like now. So like, not to always bring it back, but people were pretty low on Luka in February. Like the general, like, there's people who are like kind of like squinting hard enough, and we're like, I could see why this. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying, like I, you know, like
I see the vision.
yeah, like six week injury. He wasn't having the same numbers as he had the prior year. Some people were even trying to say he was washed, you know, like at 25 years old or whatever. So people get really high and low, like in this like day and age, for even people that work with teams and stuff. So I think with that being said, people might be like lower on AD, of course, now. So you might have to go through a prolonged stretch where he shows like, you know, he's consistently healthy because he was producing well this season, like in terms of the box score numbers. Like I think his like conditioning was a challenge because he had the eye surgery, you know, in the middle of the summer. Um, like I mean, in a perfect world, you have that surgery like much sooner. But I know he said a checkup like was the reason why he even knew he needed to have it. To me, that kind of comes back to the medical department where it's like maybe that should have been figured out a lot
Yeah,
sooner
long
to
time
get the
ago.
timeline going because that's put him in a tough spot now. So that's not a critique of AD by any means, like at all. That's just like an unfortunate spot that he's in now because of the reality of the situation. So like you know, he's like someone who was playing with LeBron last couple of years, so he wasn't like the number one option, like high, ultra high usage. And now this year with Kyrie out, he came into the season asked to do more than he's done in recent years, while having the absolute least amount of time to do off-season preparations and things of that nature. And like in recent years, he's improved that. Like that was something that was a, like kind of an issue for him in previous years, like or way earlier in his career. Like there's some people like what with former teams that will, you know, obviously like they'll talk to you about like, you know, like what it's like kind of like covering somebody and like, you know, things that they know about him and stuff. And it seemed like LeBron helped him improve those habits in recent years, but there were previous times where he might not pick up a basketball until like the month of like a month leading into training camp or so. Um but so with that being said, he struggled with injuries those seasons and he still had more time than he had this year. So in comparison, he's never had less time for an offseason preparation and asked to do more compared to the like the very beginning of his career. So that's why it was like a kind of a really like okay, like a little bit of a injury risk situation here where like a lot of things factors that are unfortunate if you know obviously something goes wrong. So that's kind of a tough spot. You might have to get him healthy. And then I don't know, obviously, like I don't know how much he's been able to fully do because we don't see everything, of course, in terms of like cardio and working out yet. So I don't know exactly if he has to regain conditioning again, like kind of like start back earlier. So that's kind of in a tough cycle if that's the case. So we're gonna have to like learn a little bit more about that, of course. But I think long story short, he'll probably need a prolonged stretch of looking like AD, and then not only just putting up the box score stats that he already did, regardless of this conditioning stuff, but also do the defensive impact that we're used to seeing outside of the box score. Like he's a for his size, he's really mobile. He's someone that can you know really cause problems for other teams, and I don't think that mobility you know was necessarily there while you're working your conditioning up and really like getting into like mid-season form. So I think teams will need to be enticed by that mid-season form is basically kind of my point with that. And I guess it's kind of tough to see or know until we know how long that could take. And, you know, hopefully further injuries are avoided as he, works his way back and, plays and then is able to put that stretch of basketball together.
Increase his value, so we could trade him. Austin Jones says, ask Grant, are the kid rumors of him moving to the front office true?
I haven't really heard much about that. I think that's more like a general league thing where like maybe his aspirations, like kind of long term, to be in a front office role. So that's something as well that we'll really have to learn a lot about, like kind of where things are shifting in general with people in places right now. But yeah, I think it was a little interesting though, because when the GM gets fired and they kind of came in together, like naturally it's going to be a thing of like, what's the future direction, what's the next GM thinking, what does J Kid think of that next GM as well. And it's just a little complicated too because he just got an extension as well too, so it's like kind of wild timing for like locking people in and then needing
Finally.
organizational changes. Like that's why like I guess they needed to see like early season struggles to make this like change with Nico. But I don't know, I just feel like overall like this is a little bit of a rant, but I just feel like personally if I was like in the position of making organizational decisions, you make that move in the off season. You don't like put Cooper Flag in a position to get booed at the free throw line during his rookie season. There's no distraction element because there's a general sense that like when people are booing and stuff, this is not a knock on the fans by any means. So I'm not saying this in terms of the fans, but if you're a player, it's definitely a lot worse than getting support and like quiet silence at the free throw line and just support throughout the game in comparison. And they had a lot of games at home, so like early on, so like that you got to take that into account where you have a historic amount of home games to start a season. They had 5. No team had that since like the 80s or something crazy. And home games ended last year at a very like controversial way where like you were making like headlines in April as recently when Luka came back to town where people were really like chanting fire Nico. It was like really like electric against you in your own arena. Like I would have probably made that move. Well, I would have traded Luka, but that's not the point.
Right. You wouldn't have gotten fired.
If I am dropped in the situation after the trade, I probably would have like made that move much sooner after. Like, especially when you see the lottery result, you want to like lean into the future with that number 1 pick and not put anybody through that situation. Because also there's players that were there that are still here, and they don't like obviously dealing with that stuff. Like it's like stuff that 29 other teams don't have to deal with. So it's just fair to everybody involved to kind of move on from that situation sooner, and then have a clean slate going into that season, because that was a very interesting like fate thing where it's like the team that has the most troubles on their own home floor with like that stuff has the most home games coming out of the game. Like that's just kind of a wild situation.
And then it's like it starts feeding into like these conspiracy theories. Like, is the NBA just trying to, help out as much as possible? It's just, it was crazy. It's been a crazy, man. It's just been a crazy time. The next question is, I'm actually interested to hear what you think on this. Is it true that Kid threatened to quit when Luka was traded, or any validity to that?
I don't, not to my understanding. I think we have a lot of different things going on right now too, because some have reported that, and then also some have also reported that there was alignment with like the
Yeah, like
actual
Shams. Shams came out and said
from
that
the
there was
GM
alignment.
to the staff and then coaching staff, all that stuff. So I I personally like would would lean more on the alignment element of the trade. Like I think like the conversational like focus at that time was like he learned at the 11th hour. Personally, like I mean like that seems a little hard to believe that you wouldn't key your head coach in a little sooner. So that's like there's a lot of just different messages right now about that stuff. But yeah, like I don't have anything to verify a threat to quit, but yeah, like I think with just the general situation of the alignment, I think that's more goes with what like kind of my understanding of the situation is. Like not saying like there's like this big plot where everyone was like, we got to get rid of Luca, but like I think there's probably more knowledge of the situation than 11th hour. Like, is that just seems more like the GM, like that was his idea for the trade, like that was his trade, and you don't want to have all this like the knives coming out for the coach. Like like this is my trade, I this is my gamble. Like so that's kind of what it felt like with the whole 11th hour thing. But you know, it's really hard to know all those details, of course, because that's a lot of private conversations where they're not gonna necessarily share that with a
About to
lot of
say it.
people.
Yeah.
Like that's gonna be close, like close to the vest on that one. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a book or a 30 for 30 on this one day, and it's gonna be a lot of episodes to that. Got two more questions. This one kind of sparked my own interest. Science Man said, "What crowd is crazier, Greece or Serbia?" But I wanted to ask, out of all the games that you've gone to for say Luka, just to kind of add to that, what's been like the craziest atmosphere or the best atmosphere you've seen? I'm not gonna assume AAC is up there, but what fill us in? Like which atmosphere have you gone to that you're like, damn?
Yeah, I think some of these, like when you go to the tournaments, you're there and you get to go to the other games. One that was really cool was seeing Japan play in
Mm.
Japan. Like their fans were like really like juiced because they actually like upset a team as well too. Like they were really in the game. Like I thought that was a super cool thing. The Philippines was really like into the games. But I think Greece, they're always like really crazy, but I think it's more so I haven't been to like the EuroLeague environment. So unfortunately, like the Serbias and Greece, like the teams over there, like I've heard a lot of crazy stories about like just how intense the crowds are. Like I have friends that I've developed from covering Luca that are in Europe that have told me like sent me videos and stuff. Like those look really like next level type of atmosphere that
Mhm.
I would love to experience one day, but the calendar overlap is unfortunate unfortunate for that. But
Right.
yeah, I think national team stuff is always like more juiced up than like the NBA just because there's always so many more games. Like the single elimination environment is just like next level
Mm.
where you have the national pride element too. Like there's a lot of value to like you're playing not for just yourself, obviously not just like the country as well, but there's a lot of players in those cycles where that's their last time. Like you don't want to go out sorry for somebody who's not going to put on the whatever national team jersey ever again that you've been like coming up in the system with, or they were your vet and stuff like that. So like there's a lot of just like importance to all those games and intention where a loss you're just done and you don't want to be the team that had that ultra high expectation, wants a medal, and then you got bounced. Like even for Slovenia, for example, in the World Cup, like they finished seventh place, and that was the best that they had ever finished at the World Cup. Like they had won a gold medal, of course, at Eurobasket with Luka and Goran, but like even getting seventh place matters a lot. Like so, even when those games are like, oh, like we're used to USA, like oh, they're gonna win gold or just whatever. Like that, who cares after if they don't get gold? Like for other countries, like even seventh place, just finishing as best as you possibly can in your history, that matters a lot. So every game is like super like intense. Like
Intense,
like
yeah.
the games you would feel like, oh, they're already done. They can't win gold. Who cares? Like that's not at all how
Right,
it
right,
is.
right.
Like they're really locked in for that.
Like they're only down 1-0 in a 7-game series.
Oh yeah, and like I saw Greece, it was super cool. Like even though Luca didn't advance to the Olympics, I saw Giannis clinch the Olympic
Ooh.
berth in Greece, and he was just super like emotional after. Like he was just sitting there, and it was like he was just like kind of like really like taking it in.
Yeah.
And the crowd was super into it as well too. Like that was one of those like really cool like historical things where like even has his brother as well like with them, and like that was super like interesting to be like covering and see like where you kind of get like, I guess the peak is when a country's playing on their home soil, I guess is my best way to put it for the national teams.
I can only imagine. I can only imagine the intensity that goes on there.
LA better not disappoint in 2028. I don't know if the people that are buying those tickets, whoever the celebrities are, they're not gonna be like the Partizan fans or the EuroLeague fans, to say the least.
Yeah, I wouldn't say don't bet your money on LA being rowdy like that. Last question is the two-part question. Austin asks, ask Grant if there's any news on the Mavs recovering the Dirk relationship, and then following that up with Nico being fired, do you believe this may open the door for Luka to come back? Somehow, does this fix the Dirk relationship, and could we get Luka back?
Well, I think with the Dirk standpoint, there's a couple things. So they actually dedicated a court in Wurzburg, Germany, like during training camp time period, where members of the team went with him over there, and I think that's a really big thing to have. And then he also has his annual like tennis event, and like you're involving people that are close with the Mavs and all that stuff. So I think that naturally, like he's obviously like a mature person as well too. Like he understands that like he's got to be an important ambassador for Dallas Mavericks basketball, regardless of the situation. And I think I think we saw that with like kind of those two things. So that was very positive. If that didn't happen, that'd be a little weird. Like obviously not the court thing because that's like not something that happens that often, of course. Like but like the tennis thing, if like nobody from the Mavs was there and it was like, weird, but no, like it felt like a normal situation with that. So I think like, naturally, I think things are improving there. But in terms of Luca, honestly, like I know a lot of people, are obviously gonna, want him to come back, but it's kind of weird. So when he was here and they were struggling, there was some like narratives about him being like a flight risk or whatever, of course. But he's like the consummate like loyalty guy. And so now I think that loyalty is with the Lakers. So that's kind of the unfortunate. Like he's going to be building close bonds with that community, that team. He's someone that really pours into where he's at. Like when he was in Dallas, he did all kinds of stuff, like junior NBA. Like he signed up for that and was in like, Dallas with kids. Like players don't have to do that stuff. And he was a superstar doing that. Like, so I think he really cares about building that connection with where he's at. And he's been doing that in LA. So I think I wouldn't like obviously say there would be no possibility of that, but I think he's gonna be like building more and more roots in LA and have that
Tough,
connection with them.
Tough to pull him away.
Yeah, yeah. So I think I think that's kind of still of course with the trade, still the same ownership group that gave the final sign off as well. So that like I don't know how he sees that personally, but that might for some people that might be still a little awkward, like oh they still were okay with me being traded like that and stuff like that. So but yeah, I think the core of it is that his roots are definitely going to like grow with LA over time, and I think they're already on a right track there. Like they're feeling good about the season, of course, over there. He's playing at a historic level, and that group seems really close together. And he's been doing stuff in the community as well. So I think it's not trending in that direction. Is basically a little summary there.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. It's like once you trade him, that's it. You're cooked. You're not getting him back, and the only way you might get him back is when he's about to retire and he gives you one season at the end of his career, and maybe Dirk has some ownership in the Mavs. But hey, Grant, I appreciate you so much for staying up late with me. I think you gave me a whole hour of your time. I appreciate you so much, man. If you don't mind telling the people where to find you and any other thing you want to share before we head out tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you having me. Want to definitely say that first because I definitely enjoyed the conversation. So that was fun to be able to do, and definitely a wild day. Definitely a wild. I started the day by posting an article about Musa Cisse and his development. And I was like, oh no, this is pointless.
Should have saved it for tomorrow.
I could have saved this to get him more attention, on what he's doing because
Just
that was
repost it
not
tomorrow.
ideal
Just
time.
repost it tomorrow. It'll be like they didn't see it.
Yeah, for sure. But if you want to read that one and just whatever else that I'm writing, I do a lot of daily content like covering the games, like before and after injury updates, all that stuff. You can find out like DallasHoopsJournal.com, and I'm also doing a pod with Blake Elliott from 105 to the Fan. The Mavs Pulse podcast. We have under 200 subscribers. It's not been an ideal time to to be starting a Mavericks podcast for maximum engagement by any means, but we've been having fun, talking about the team. Hopefully more success because it's tough. I don't want to sound like super negative all the time. Like they're just the worst offense and like they're just blowing close games and stuff like that, or this win didn't really matter because it was the Washington Wizards, or just you kind of sound like like you're just a hater, but like like it's just like you don't want to build the archive up where it's like I hate these guys, just dogs on all this stuff, but like
Man,
objective stuff during a rough time is going to sound negative.
Yeah, you should have seen me last night on the watch along. When the Mavericks were up, I was pretty upset. I'm like, bro, what is Giannis doing? Like, come on, man.
That dunk he missed was kind of wild. I was like, oh,
Bro,
damn. Like,
yeah.
he might have got hurt or something,
But
like, that was crazy.
I was over here like, let's go Bucks, because I really just want the Mavs to lose to get rid of Nico, and I was just rooting. Like, the fact that
There was a kid doing that in front of the press box. I don't know
No
if he's
way.
actually a Bucks fan. I couldn't see him. I just heard this high-pitched voice, let's go Bucks, like the whole night. It was just like super into it. It was crazy.
Yeah, like I never thought in my life I'd be rooting against the Mavericks, and I was so hardcore yesterday, but now I don't have to. They did what I wanted. Now we could go on from there. But I remember when you were looking for a co-host, Grant, I was like, man, should I throw my name in that hat? But I was like, I couldn't be able to do it, but trust me, I wanted to throw my name in that hat and be like, man, I could be Grant's co-host, but I was watching your show the other day, and yeah, y'all doing a kick-ass job. So salute
I
to the show
appreciate
that
it.
got
I'm not
going
very
on.
good at talking, so I'm glad I had somebody that's a professional.
Yeah. I think you did a damn good job getting I forgot his name, but you getting someone from radio. They're levels above what I could do, but
They make the other person look a lot better or sound a lot better for sure.
Yeah. They got that training for sure. They know how to do it. Hey man, but once again, thank you so much for being here. Salute to Kid Muse for hooking this up, and hopefully we could collab sometime in the future, man.
Yeah, for sure. Anytime that they're off and I'm not getting stuck at an airport with 10,000 delays and hanging around waiting for TSA to start getting paid again to be able to go back to work.
Hopefully that gets rectified.
Yeah, maybe we can definitely do that going forward.
Yeah. Hey man, appreciate you so much, man. I'll catch you on the next one, man.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
Hey, you too, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a freaking stream, man. What a freaking stream. If we get a round of applause in here for Grand Access, ladies and gentlemen, let's get a round of applause, man. All right, chat, if I may ask, how did y'all think I did interviewing one of the best reporters in the planet? Honestly, he's damn good. Like, I've had to find my way to be like, man, can I do a good job interviewing this man? You know what I'm saying? And I do it differently. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna ask cookie cutter questions. I want them to open up, be personable, open up, share stories, and so let me know how y'all think I did, man. Try to do some more of that stuff. Feel me? Great interview with that. Grand Am said, hell yeah, appreciate it, Daniel. Thank you so much, man. Great job. Damn, I was mid-junior camp. Damn. Great stuff. Appreciate it. Alex Gone, appreciate it. You did good for a bot. All right, thank you. Texas Cowboy, let's go. Great interview. 4-hour stream, bro. I wanted to go 4 hours in honor of my Midnight Mavness stream whenever Luka was traded. I wanted to at least hit that mark and, pay it back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm paying it back, but you know what I'm talking about. Dallas needs more time, more lottery picks to be able to build around Cooper. We have no picks in the next 4 or 5 years. This current team not contending. It needs to be traded and go full rebuild mode. I don't know, but Nico is taking your position after that interview. All right. Everybody tell Uncle Eric happy no, put W's in the chat for Uncle Eric. There we go. W stream. Appreciate it, fam. TGK, bro, how would you feel about Kobe White, Kevin Huerter, and Patrick Williams from the Bulls for AD, Clay Martin, and Exum? Sign me up, man. What? We got a super chat. First one of the night, man. First one of the night. The MVP Airhead with a $1.99 super chat. Appreciate it so much, man. If y'all have not hit the like, please hit the like. Subscribe to the channel. All that good stuff, man. It means a lot. It helps a lot, you know. With these streams, I don't put on monetization, so that way y'all don't get interrupted with ads. So if y'all could just like and subscribe to the channel, it goes a long way. I appreciate you, Airhead, so much. Other than that, man, we will be live tomorrow. The Lakers and the Oklahoma City Thunder, ladies and gentlemen. And then the Mavericks versus the Suns. But I don't think I'm going to be streaming that game. But I will be streaming the Lakers game versus the Oklahoma City Thunder. We want to watch good games, okay? Not bad games. But I am excited for the Mavericks to move forward. But I'm just much more excited to see Luka Dončić put the mother effing OKC Thunders in the dirt, all right? Anyway, man, love y'all to death. Appreciate y'all being here. I need to get up early tomorrow. I sacrificed sleep for y'all, okay? Just so I sacrifice sleep for you because I love y'all that much. Anyway, man. Been your boy TGK. Let a friend know. Tell them about this stream, that this was a legendary stream. Let them know to come back and watch it. We got 49 likes, man. Can we get it to 50 likes? As someone that's in here not hit the like, we need one more like, y'all. One more like. One more like. We're at 49 likes, man. But we'll roll with the 49. I appreciate Kobe to God as much. Oh, we got the 50. Hell yeah. Let's go, man. Hell yeah. It's 50. Oh, we got 51. I don't think y'all understand, man. Salute to Kobe to God, man. He's been hating all night, and I appreciate the consistency. Whoa, David.
Okay.
But I hit the wrong ones. Hold on. Here we go. Whoa. The homie, David Galman. Keep up the Dallas content. I will do my best, brother. I will do my best. Is that 20 pesos Mexican? Man, that's what's up, man. Yeah, we getting Mexican pesos up here. Oh my God, Alex Khan, what the hell? Is that 5 pounds or 5 euros? I always get that wrong, but I'm gonna assume it's 5 euros. Thank you so much, Alex. As always, you already know I catch you on the playback. We show the games there. Salute to Alex. Salute to David, man. What a night. What a night. What a night. We're up to 53 likes, man. I appreciate y'all so much. Euros. All right. The E stands for euro. I get it. The MX, Mexican. I'm assuming. Dollars, pesos, euros, TGK is international now. Yeah, fam. You know, sometimes I wish I could stay up all night and just chit chat, but then y'all would probably fall asleep on me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Thanks, TGK. See you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll. I'm gonna stay up. Wait up. Y'all mind helping me build this thumbnail? Hold on. Let me show y'all. Cause I give y'all the behind the scenes. All right. So here's my thumbnail for this current stream. If it'll open. Backpack. Oh no. Oh crap. Here we go. All right, maybe I should just go back here. How about I'm gonna just leave that alone because maybe the website froze on me. I don't I don't know what the hell happened. Let me see. Oh, it froze. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and stream before the whole computer goes to hell. Appreciate y'all watching. It's been your boy TGK. Love y'all so much, man. I'm going to catch y'all tomorrow. I'll have all the stuff ready to go. You'll see. Check the notifications, all that good stuff. Anyway, man, it's been your boy TGK, and we are the Midnight Mavness, a legendary one, a classic one. But we'll be back tomorrow. That is crazy. I was literally about to hit the outro and it wouldn't go outro. Okay, officially. I just knew the computer was going to die. Officially, the outro. Catch y'all later, man.